come the rush charges.
So I went to Staples. Staples Print Pros were able to print it same day, and I saved big.
Same day, save big? Give that dog a bone.
I'll take it.
For the expert printing your business needs, Staples.
That was easy.
Now at Staples, save up to $125 on custom print orders. Valid in-store and online. It's 9/13. Order by noon for same-day banners. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
Not sure how to get a lawyer after an accident? Call Brown & Crouppen. We'll walk you through it. Worried it'll cost too much? Here's a fact. At Brown & Crouppen, you pay nothing up front, and we never get paid unless you do. When you're our client, you'll have all your questions answered, all for free. Hurt? Get the facts and help you need. Call Brown & Crouppen now.
Hey, St. Louis, Jamie Rivers here. When it's time to raise a glass, don't settle for just any tequila. Go with the one that's so smooth, it's criminal. El Bandito Yankee Tequila. Crafted from 100% Blue Weber agave, all natural, no added flavors, no fake color, just bold, award-winning taste. Whether you like your tequila neat in a cocktail or straight out of the bottle, El Bandito has a Blanco, Reposado, and Añejo that will blow you away.
Pick it up today at Randall's or visit elbanditoyankee.com.
WXOS HD1 East St. Louis 101 ESPN is driven by Brown & Crouppen Law Firm. Rise and shine, St. Louis. It's the Brown & Crouppen Morning After with Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Jackson Burkett on 101 ESPN.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett, host of Movie Boy, on the ones and twos. And you're welcome to get involved on the program by texting in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service, sponsor of the text inbox. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of our YouTube chat. And Callier and Thompson, sponsor of the phone lines, 314-974-0101. Doug, this is a big responsibility today.
What's that?
Because with a 3-day weekend, there are so many different lanes to choose for our lead. That's why the Sadie Hawkins is so important for you. Do you want to throw dirt on Kalen DeBoer's grave? Do you want to throw dirt on Bill Belichick's grave? Do you want to throw dirt on Dabo Swinney's grave? What about Arch Manning and early passing? Throw dirt on his grave. Or would you like to break down that Cardinals and A's game? Your pick. It's a Sadie Hawkins. Either way, let's talk out of our asses.
Oh, gosh.
There it is, Doug in the dossier. Talk out of our asses.
Well, I was awfully proud of the way the Redbirds fought yesterday. No last place team comes into our house and puts up 12 runs. The A's got 11. They did not get 12.
Nice.
That's called protecting the home turf.
I like that take.
This club has not quit in any way, except for when they do. The A's had a guy yesterday came in here hitting below 170. He had 3 hits. Bleday's hitting 210 now. He had a couple of home runs. We got nothing, folks. We got absolutely nothing.
Doug, when a squad from Sacramento rolls into town, you better be ready for a street fight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and we didn't have our dukes up.
I got to say, cap tip to the Cardinal reporters who are there every day. Oh, the Dentons, the Goulds, the Woos, the Hayes, the whole collection. Because I was down there yesterday, and I'm thinking, there's really nothing to say. There's nothing to say. Season's over. The team's not very good. Future's not overly bright. What is there to talk about?
Well, the org's in pretty good shape overall.
No.
6.5
So
out.
poor Ivan Herrera's walking by. I'm like, I need a little something else. We got Sonny Gray saying he felt great. Didn't really work out, but he felt great. Ollie was rather short. People are saying, well, what happened with those pitches? Well, they're down the middle. Okay. Why is he giving up so many homers? There's a reason. Don't really want to say. Mm-hmm. And then Sonny Gray was asked, well, you've been giving up a lot of homers. Said, yeah, I know. So I thought, poor Yvonne Herrera said, so what are you working on? He kind of said, I said, Yvonne, you got a second? He's like, sure, what's up? I'm like, I don't know.
They just want to go home right now.
Yeah. Is that what it is?
Yeah, Arenado already did.
No, he's coming back. He's coming back this week to check in.
Oh, he is.
And we'll get an update either Wednesday or Thursday.
Now, what do you mean by check in?
He'll be with the club in the city they're based, St. Louis, this week. And then they'll decide, Tim.
Okay. Doug, the Giants are coming.
No, then they'll decide if he's going to go out on a rehab assignment. We'll find out.
What's the point of that at this point?
Because we have a wager that he'll have more than 0.5 at bats. Yeah. I need clarity.
But they want him to go to the minors to play 3 or 4 games to get his swing back for the last 2 weeks of his season?
I'm starting to like Tim's wager of less than a half at bat.
Yeah.
But he'll check in this week. God bless him. Thank God for college football.
Amen.
Yeah, boy, that is a good time.
Amen. Mr. Licks is not happy with the program. Yeah. Can we stop with the 20-minute can ovations? We don't need 400 straight seconds of the lead actor ugly crying while clapping for themselves like they just cured Alzheimer's. It's a movie premiere, not the moon landing. Can we also stop with the honeydews? Congrats, you paid $25 for a Capri Sun with vodka in it. Have some class. He did it again. Stop with the apostrophe S on individual people's names in putting the in front of it. The Goulds. Tired of it. That's from Mr. Licks. And I mean, those are 3 bullets fired. Doug, and we're only at 7:05. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers.
To be fair, it was the Goulds, the Dentons, the Woos, and the Cats.
Also, it was Venice this weekend, Cans in May.
Ooh. Movie boy with his response.
Honeydews, though, that's a funny take.
You do like that take?
That's just, I find it funny. You ever have a honeydew cocktail, Doug?
I don't believe I have.
Describe the honeydew.
I wouldn't know it if I saw
Doug.
The honeydew.
He's working on his Sadie Hawkins.
I think it's like it's some sort of cocktail made with honeydew. And then it has like 3 little honeydew balls on it, and they serve it at the U.S. Open, which has now become like a scene.
Kind of frilly.
Yeah, but it's like a refreshing summer beverage to watch when you're sitting in Queens at 1 a.m. watching tennis.
Okay.
And that's the place to be seen.
It seems like it.
Is that right?
I think it's a scene now.
Doug, it's always been kind of a scene.
Been hanging out at the U.S. Open in Flushing.
No, I think it used to be more of a scene than it is now. Because tennis used to be a major sport in this country.
The U.S. Open's always playing at midnight. You always look up, and it's a premier match, and it's midnight Eastern.
When the nicest guy in the dais is making fun, you know it's bad. Hope you all had a good holiday weekend anyway. Happy Tuesday, guys. That's from Sharon and Clayton.
Okay.
What did I make fun of?
Well, Tim's the nicest guy on the dais.
Well, I would think.
Thank you. Good afternoon from Nice, France. Yes, the Speedos are top-notch here. Did you know that if you mispronounce croissant, a local stepdad gives you a kiss? Doug, that's from the Crestwood Coyote, who sent in a picture, I guess, from Nice, France.
Huh.
And you played Native American ball with his father.
I think I was in Nice 2 years ago. I think that's one of the stops on the cruise.
Oh, did you go with the Crestwood Coyote?
I did not go with him. No, I did play Indian ball with his father back in the 60s. But I have not seen him lately.
If all the media folks would stop going down to cover the Cardinals, would Cardinals upper management start complaining? That's from the Oakville O-Face. Mark,
No.
It sounds like this is on you now for covering the team.
Would the upper management complain? Probably not. I think they're relatively happy going about their business in silence, seemingly.
Probably more than happy to stay out of the spotlight right now.
Yeah,
Chaim Bloom's been able to do that for nearly 12 months.
Giving us all hope that things will be different.
Because he doesn't talk?
Right.
He's down at the picnic table. Where's Wallace? He's just sitting there looking for us.
Some secret plan.
The nicest guy isn't Tim. It's my buddy Doug, dummies. That's Sharon and Clayton Starr of Real Housewives of TMA.
Thank you, Cher.
Yikes. Taking a minority position right there. Let's see what's going on in that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where 129 friends have already gathered after this 3 days. So right back to back. Doug's Ink Sack writes, "Good morning, Jackie Papers, the heart and soul of TMA." And then the next comment is Kitty Bates, "Don't worry about playing any drops there, Jackie." So, Doug, you get praised as the heart and soul of the show. And then in the very next comment, you're lit up for not playing any drops.
Hello.
How about that?
I don't like the name Ink Sack.
Is that what octopi have?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
I believe that was discussed.
Do squids have an ink sack?
I would imagine.
Okay.
I haven't closed out my tabs since Friday, and I have all these tabs open from what we discussed on Friday, and it's
you couldn't
incoherent.
Over under of 0.5. I couldn't tell you what we talked about on Friday. It seems like it was 3 months ago.
It does seem like quite a long. I don't even remember what the hell I was looking up.
If you look at the Google searches, sitting at this particular spot, too, it'll be, how old is Jeff Goldblum? Who invented the Buick LeSabre? Like, it's the most random, stupid stuff.
Yeah.
Not one of them has Kansas's depth chart. No, Jeff Goldblum's age.
So, yeah, sometimes Alex Ferrario of BK and Ferrari will come in here and sit right where Doug's sitting, and Doug's computer's open with his tabs, and he's like, "What the hell do you guys talk about on here?" This is 8 different tabs of like top grossing songs of 1967.
Sigourney Weaver's top 5 movies. Like, what?
How old is Jeff Goldblum?
Oh, now I got to look.
I'm going to go 72.
I made that up.
I'm going to go 70 on the dot.
And is he a GOFF?
No.
I don't think so. I'll say 73.
72.
Darn it.
Shipped the roll.
He likes being weird.
Shipped the
Yeah,
roll.
he really embraces that. He likes to sell apartments.
The Stiefel Dossier features The Colonel, brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency at 9 a.m. Doug, welcome to Border War Week here in St. Louis, Missouri. We're going to know a lot more about Illinois when they go to Duke and about Missouri when they host Kansas this time next week. Welcome to college football in the St. Louis metropolitan area.
That voice kind of frightens me. But it does get me ready for big-time college football.
And we don't have an update yet on Sam Horns. He was injured Thursday.
Eli Drinkwitz speaks to the media today.
Okay, today's Tuesday.
And Blake Craig, same thing? No
Today's
update?
Tuesday.
In both cases, the reports, of course, coming from Pete Thamel, that the Colonel loves that they will be out a substantial amount of time.
I guess Drinkwitz was on some kind of SEC show over the weekend where he said extensive. Not surprising. I just thought we'd have a little bit of clarity. I guess we'll get that later today.
They went in and brought in a kicker from, I don't know if it's NAIA, but Northeast Oklahoma, Doug. And so that's college football now, that you can just get guys.
Right off their team?
Yep.
He was playing for Northeast
practice
Oklahoma.
squad for Northeast Oklahoma.
Their season had not started, and I guess that is the, quote, rule, because there really aren't any anymore. And so now they have another kicker. And so there's another kicker to go with the true freshman. Jackson, what's that guy's name? Bob Myers?
Yeah, Robert Meyer.
Yep. So you got that. Then you got the true freshman backing up Prabula. And you got the left tackle who was a guard.
What are the rules?
6.5-point favorites this Saturday. Heads up.
What if there's a great high school kicker right now, Mizzou said, we'll give you $1 million, kid. Just quit school.
Not a bad idea.
I bet it would be allowed.
The move is
Probably.
going down under and getting one of the Aussies.
Yeah.
Because they're like 28 and have all that eligibility.
Oh, not a bad idea.
It's great. There's like a ton of punters in college
The
football.
Chargers punter for years.
There's a ton.
Bennett. I'm going to look it up.
I feel like kicking is a very deep position. It doesn't seem like there's any scarcity of quality kickers.
I think it's the pressure, handling pressure.
Well, sure.
I think you said this last week, Doug. I'm concerned that I don't think you're giving it enough weight. The kicker, game on the line.
Well, it's
I don't think you
clearly
just-
an important position, but I just think there's a lot of guys that can do it. When you watch games on TV, no matter who you're seeing, the guys are drilling 50-yard field goals.
I think they all have the leg. It's can they, handle the pressure, and it's a lot different when guys are running full speed at you trying to block it.
Well, of course it is, but I just think there's a lot of people that have been able to do that.
Sure.
And Mizzou cranks out one quality kicker after the next. When was the last time they had a bad kicker? I don't remember it.
Let's see. Feels like there's that.
I think they'll be all right
I'm gonna
with
look it up.
kickers. I wouldn't worry about it.
Good morning. I'll have sex with you guys. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Grove.
Like now or later?
Doug needs a time.
Yeah. Well, we have a special announcement at 8 o'clock, so you probably want to wait until after that.
Yeah, that's not going to be the announcement, I hope.
The recovering alcoholic.
Yes.
That was it?
Coming by.
And it's a big name change week. If you'd like to get your name in here, this is your chance. Sorry, buddy. Sorry.
And listen, there's so much going on right now, and this is the pure honor of being a part of this program, Doug. There isn't a dollar figure that can quantify it. But right now, I am witnessing the announcement being entered into the Stiefel dossier. Just got announced that it's going to be announced at 8-1. And then also, what else do we have, Jackie Papers, this week? It's Jackson giving people Air Comfort Service text inbox names who don't have them. And that means Movie Boy's fingers are going to be typing away. And he's not just doing it this week, but also in an effort to make sure that Missouri beats Kansas this Saturday, 2:30 kickoff, 75 degrees and sunny, friends. He is going to extend it into next Monday because Friends did not get Monday this week with the Labor Day holiday. What a gesture by the host of Movie Boy.
Yep. Send them in.
You seemed a little concerned when I pointed that out. Like, oh, rats.
Yep. So if you don't have a name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, Jackson, what's the best way to ensure that you get that name change request?
Just, text in to the Air Comfort Service text line and request the name. And if it's good to go, I'll probably send you a message back saying, yeah.
Now, good to go means FCC approved?
That
and Jackson Burkett approved.
And generally in good taste. And I would say I have a very long leash in that department. So if you're not getting it, maybe look inward.
There's a wide swath there.
Yeah, I would say.
From the desk of Jack B.
And honestly, if we're doing like name changes are going to be prioritized less than new name ads. Just being honest. Like if you change your name every month, like I'm going to be less likely to just do it.
I think that's the right play. I think if you got a name, you got a name.
Right. Like
you're building your brand.
It's like not
But if
funny.
you just have a 618 or 314 or 573 or 636 or why 818 as this show continues to grow in its popularity in Southern California. 212 in the New York area, don't you call it the tri-state?
Yeah, always have. Yeah.
Jackson's going to be more apt to change from your phone number to the name you request. Hey, you can't just pull guys off the street to kick, bargain bin Andy Rooney. It's not sports talk radio where you just pull a producer off of a lawn crew.
No.
Martin, that's producer Joe taking a shot from Arbor Day.
Never be able to find anyone else who can kick a field goal. That is just a lost art. No team has a decent kicker. Once you lose your kicker, you might as well just shut down the season. You just can't possibly find another one.
It does remind me, producer Joe was not classically trained.
That's
he came from a lawn crew.
He did come from a lawn crew.
And moved to Webster.
That's as good a training as anything for this.
To run the show because some people like some things.
That's exactly right. Get involved on the program and get your name saved this week in the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text line. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat where 149 friends are now gathered. YouTube.com/TMASTL. Open up the TMASTL channel on the YouTube app, subscribe, and you can always participate in the program and watch the show. YouTube.com/TMASTL. Email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. We've got two other announcements. The winner of the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the month for August, Jackson, was?
Buck Swope.
Buck Swope did it again. And then the TMA Listener of the Month for the month of August.
But that we're having the vote today.
Oh, we are.
Well, it wouldn't have been right to do it Friday because that's way before the end of the month.
Mm-hmm. So
and
listeners were able to submit all the way through Sunday.
Yeah. Right. So we'll have that Papal Conclave this afternoon.
Yep, Papal Conclave
announcement tomorrow.
There you go. So we got that. Then we got a show announcement coming up at 8 o'clock. We've got the Colonel coming up at 9 o'clock, brought to you by James Carlton. And then we have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today at 10:45. That's the Stiefel dossier, Stiefel Classic this week. Wonderful forecasts for the Stiefel Classic. Head on out to Norwood Hills and enjoy the festivities. Design Air, sponsor of the email today, online at designairservice.com. Doug, how have you been enjoying the weather?
Oh, it's been fabulous.
I mean,
absolutely
what
perfect.
in the
Letter
world?
perfect.
It's just been glorious. Thank you, Seth Goldcamp, for what you're doing with the weather and for our air conditioning. Online at designairservice.com. Martin's a client. Doug's a client. I'm a client. Sponsor of our email of the day and the longest running sponsor on TMA going back a decade. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. Online at designairservice.com. Design Air. One company that we have been doing business with for more than a decade across the board and recommend to our audience wholeheartedly. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. It is 7:18 in St. Louis. You're listening to TMA on 101 ESPN.
The NFL is back on ESPN. Friday night, live from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Chiefs and Chargers. Pregame at 6:30, kickoff at 7. Your destination for the NFL in St. Louis is 101 ESPN.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Bet like the pros with the world's largest sports book right at your fingertips. Circus Sports is now available in Illinois. Hi, I'm Derek Stevens. I've been a lifelong sports bettor, and I'm the owner of Circus Sports. We're excited that the Circus Sports app is now ready for action. Experience big app bets with high betting limits, tight money line splits, and more. Now you can download, fund, and bet like a pro from anywhere in Illinois. Download your new bookie today at circusports.com. If you or someone you know may have a problem with gambling, call 1-800-GAMBLER or text ILGAMB to 833-234.
Are we waiting on your little pill to hit home base?
No, I got a chewable. It works faster.
Oh, so we can get naughtier sooner?
And longer.
Victory Men's Health has launched VictoryRx.com. Get prescribed our #1 ED medication. It has the combined power of Cialis and Viagra in a chewable tablet and better absorption. It's easy. Get a consultation on VictoryRx.com and your ED chewable. VictoryRx.com, where men's sexual health matters.
Truck drivers, have you been searching for a more reliable driving job? Get the paychecks and predictability you need as a Schneider driver. Schneider's large selection of driving jobs means you can get the home
this is good perspective, though.
Mm-hmm. Don't feel so bad about things anymore. I was really down to see Hoodie get beaten like a government mule.
Who?
Hoodie. Belichick.
Oh. I thought you were talking about Darius Rucker.
No.
I did too.
You did? You thought
I
Wagon
thought
Wheel?
you were talking about Hootie.
No, Hoodie.
Is that Hillary Scott on background vocals?
Hillary Scott on what song?
Wagon Wheel.
That sounds right.
I'm gonna
gotta do show prep, my man.
I'm gonna do some 3-betting here. I picked up a weakness when Jackson shook his head like I have no idea what I'm talking about.
I don't even know who Hillary Scott is.
Nice show prep, ass.
She was Lady Antebellum. I'm sorry, Lady A. I said Antebellum.
She was the lead singer.
Mind an apology.
I need to find a better work-life balance.
What's that, Papus? Movie boy?
So she was the lead singer of Lady A?
Boy, I don't know on that. When you say Charlie, is it Charles Scott who's the lead singer of Lady A?
Didn't they kind of split the duties?
But am I part of the patriarchy for calling
You
the
are.
mail?
Yeah, he may need some time away.
Martin, you good to just do a monologue? And
I
also
said
do the 10
Annabelle.
o'clock hour?
Sounds good.
Doug and I are both going to take some time. It is TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Jackson's learning about Lady A. What did you just discover?
Hillary Scott, Dave Haywood, and Charles Kelly. Those
Charles
the members.
Kelly.
The members of the band.
All right.
Charles Kelly. Your thoughts on Lady A, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And great news, if you do not have a text inbox name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, Jackson Burkett will be updating your polite request for FCC-approved text names, increasing the chances that you get read on the program. And he will be doing it today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, and next Monday. And Jackie Papers, you will be celebrating a Missouri win over Kansas next Monday.
That's the hope. God, that's the hope.
Uh-oh.
How will you do if they get beat?
Not well.
Because the kicker falls apart.
What do you mean?
If Mizzou's new kicker has a rough day.
Oh, yeah.
I blame Doug if we have a kicking issue this year. He has dismissed it as a concern. I'm concerned. One of the premier games. Look at week 1, they just kind of put it all out there in college football.
I'm telling you, I mean, you got Texas, Ohio State. You got Roll Tide against the Florida State Seminoles. And then you cap it off with that dainty little Southern debutante from South Boston, Brian Kelly, going up against Jackson's favorite head coach, Dabo Swinney, in Clemson in the Battle of Death Valleys, and the dainty little Southern debutante who grinds on high school recruits. He comes out victorious, Doug. LSU, maybe the best team since the 2019 LSU team. Kalen DeBoer should be fired right now, and Arch Manning is a fraud.
Yeah.
Welcome to TMA.
That's what I got out of the first week, too. Arch Manning didn't look so good, did he? Yikes.
No, he did not.
Yikes. If his name was Arch Smith, would there be any hype at all about him?
Nice. Promo.
There you go.
Boy, what if...
That's what you get from a dime store Andy Rooney.
I'm sorry, it's a bargain bin. Bargain bin.
Oh.
Now, what if all you guys are Mizzou honks. It's a good Gabe question as well. He'll
Cardinal, 9 o'clock.
probably roll his eyes and go, oh, for God's sake.
What, are you going to ask about the uniforms?
What if Bama's got 2 or 3 losses and you beat them? Do you still rush the field?
Not after that
no rushing
PSA they put out.
No rushing the field this year.
If you beat Bama and you're Mizzou, is it an automatic field rush?
Not if they have 2 losses.
What they got 2? They might have. Go, yeah.
When they played like that against Florida State, it gives you some hope that Mizzou can handle them at home, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
75 rushing yards for Roll Tide at Florida State. Now, I know they didn't have Jam Miller, and he is their lead back, but I think that one more so than the other 2 of the highlight games on Saturday. And I say that with all due respect to Ole Miss and Georgia State. That one is the one that stands out to me because Texas and Ohio State, I mean, they lost by 7, and certainly Arch Manning was not impressive. But that's a different deal going to Ohio State and losing by 7, and then Clemson in the ACC losing to an LSU team that just might have themselves a defense, Doug. Hello, Harold Perkins. How are you?
Hello, Perky.
But the performance against Florida State by Alabama was the one that I would say is the most surprising, and if I were one of those three fan bases, the most concerning. I'm sure all three are freaking out because that's college football, and I'm talking about Texas, and I'm talking about Clemson along with Alabama. But the Alabama one, they were fortunate that they only lost by the margin they lost by. It could have been worse.
That Kalen DeBoer now 5 losses in 14 games. So I looked up Nick Saban's last 4 seasons. He lost a total of 6. He went 49-6. And Kalen DeBoer is 9-5 out of the gate. So if he wants to match Saban, he just needs to go 40-1 the rest of the way.
Good news, Martin. Paul Finebaum has a solution. This is from Jackson's Fun with Audio. Take a listen.
Oh, he's going to whistle before he finds it.
Bring him back. Get him off the game day set. Put him out there today. Don't waste a moment.
I mean, it was that bad?
It was that bad. This team is soft. They're undisciplined. You have a left tackle who's supposed to be the #1 offensive lineman in the country. He got blown up a couple of times. And just one more thing. Julian Sayin, the quarterback at Ohio State.
Yes.
He was on the roster when Kalen DeBoer got there. Kalen DeBoer asked him, mispronounced his name. He was gone. Caleb Downs, remember him?
Yeah.
He was on the roster, and you wonder why Ohio State is looking so good right now and Alabama is shaky. And besides, Nick Saban is wasting his time on game day.
He wants him back.
Yeah. Nick Saban back on the sidelines. Doug, is that what Bill Snyder did at K-State after the Fresh Prince of Manhattan failed? That, of course, being Ron Prince.
Yeah, there's probably other examples, too. Aren't there the coaches who retired and went back to their school? Anyone?
Billy Martin?
Yeah. I'm sure it's darn near impossible to turn down the opportunity and the paycheck to go to a place like Alabama, but it's tough when you're the guy replacing the legend. It's tough. There's not much you can do to satisfy the fan base.
It's so timing based. Like Kalen DeBoer was the hot coach at the time, but if it was 2 years prior, it would have been someone we saw last night, Sonny Dykes. Like,
you're right about that.
It's just like totally like who got hot at the right time. Because the established guys get passed around a lot. You know, we've seen that with. It just happens all the time. So like, DeBoer was hot, his team was outstanding, and he got hired.
The Finebaum tweet on Saturday simply said, a reminder, the numbers to call in are for his show on Monday, knowing it would be all about Kalen DeBoer.
Doug, you know that John Talty is a great friend of this program.
Well, I
think the Plowhawk, from my standpoint anyway, made his career. Martin, he now writes for CBS Sports. I think he might be 18 now. And he has this from his column in which he is making the observation that Kalen DeBoer may not be long for Tuscaloosa. There were plenty around the sport who questioned at the time why DeBoer would leave Washington for Alabama. Brian Griffin, who spent last season as Maryland's chief of staff, spent a week out at Washington with DeBoer's staff and thought the former Huskies coach had it made. Quote, I don't even know if those guys knew what the word pressure was, Griffin told me. I think they were living this fantasy of here we are, we're going to win games. Let me show you the locker room. Everything was so casual and peaceful. I remember thinking to myself, God, these guys got it great. There's no pressure here. And now, Doug, he is in the utmost cauldron of pressure.
The utmost cauldron. I like that.
Of college football in Tuscaloosa, where he is a season and a game into his tenure, and there's talk of paying the $62 million buyout.
So who's the real loser? Who's the real winner?
Jimbo Fisher's enjoying life. Yeah, but if you are coaching in Seattle, where professional sports are certainly the focus, and the University of Washington, if you win and you go to the national championship game, it's like, oh my God, how wonderful is this? That's what he had. And now he is a guy with no Southern ties. Ask Brian Harsin about that. Coaching in Alabama, and they're not a big fan. And you also take a look at Alabama's schedule. And I was watching college football coverage on Saturday. They don't even mention the trip to Missouri. And I'm not saying that as like an aggrieved Missouri fan. I understand it, But the point being that you do have a team that is relatively decent. We'll see what they wind up being in Missouri. And they're not even mentioned, and that's because on September 27th, they travel to Georgia. They host Tennessee. On October 25th, they travel to Lenora Sellers in South Carolina. On November 8th, they host LSU. The following weekend, they host Oklahoma. And Saturday, November 29th, they have the Iron Bowl in Auburn. It is going to be quite a task for Roll Tide.
And Missouri and Wisconsin's also on their schedule. Those usually aren't just pushovers. They could have trouble there, and they lost to Vanderbilt last year.
Diego Pavia.
Does this mean we might lose Drinkwitz to Alabama?
Nice. Clip it off.
If you were Alabama and you decide to move on already, who would be the names that you would be considering?
Well, they were in this position to make this decision just 20 months ago. And
now they're ready to change again because they don't win every single game.
Well, the latest college football model is to just poach from a big program. So you would take a swing at like Marcus Freeman, or you'd see if Brian Kelly would leave LSU. I'm just saying that's what they've all done, is grab somebody else's top coach at the time. And as much fun as it is to make fun of Belichick and how that was just a debacle, North Carolina football doesn't matter. So it's all about Belichick, and kind of if he fails, people will be mocking him. But in the college football world, nobody really cares about North Carolina. So Alabama is going to be the focus, don't you think, all year in terms of whether DeBoer survives. Mike Shula, I was thinking of bad coaches at Alabama. He went 10-23. Remember,
they had
Dennis
several
Franchione.
years.
Remember Dennis after Gene Stallings left? There was about 10 years where they kept swinging and missing. Mike DeBose, Dennis Franchione, Mike Price never quite made it to the sideline. Mike Shula before Saban arrived.
Mike Shula wasn't quite ready for the gig.
10-23.
Yeah.
Boomer Kingsley
got the name, got the job for the last name, I think.
But if you're a Mizzou fan, you're watching, okay, South Carolina, hey, they might be good. Maybe Auburn's better than you thought, but maybe A&M and Alabama are not as tough. It's early. Tim, those are overreactions.
That's what you do in college football. That's the name of the game. The Colonel had this statistic in his column, and Gabe will join us coming up at 9 o'clock, brought to you by James Carlton, that of Missouri's games, the ESPN projection only has 2 that Missouri is expected to lose, and they are including Alabama, where Missouri is now a favorite to win the game.
A favorite over Alabama?
Yes, percentage-wise. This is not a spread thing.
We're going to lose Eli.
To Tuscaloosa?
Yep.
No.
I hope not. I hope not.
Come on, boys. The answer is friend of the show, John Gruden. That's from Meatball. How about that, Doug?
Oh,
John
boy.
Gruden
Yeah, he'd be a
taking
big hit.
over for Roll Tide.
It'd be a big hit.
I don't see it.
Why?
He has no college coaching experience, and you're gonna. He's like
a football coach.
He's like a guy you hire at a place not unlike North Carolina. You know, like a guy
That's looking for buzz.
Who he himself is a bigger brand than the program itself. You're never going to be outside of maybe Saban, but I would say those two are hand in hand.
I bet he could recruit like hell.
For sure, but I'm saying that you would want him at a place like Colorado with Deion Sanders or Belichick with North Carolina, like a place where he can outlast, be the bigger brand than the school itself. Alabama's always going to be the bigger brand.
Mississippi State, John Gruden.
That would be a great fit.
I don't know. I think Alabama would be
Hail
perfect.
State.
It'd be there are no rules anymore.
I'm not saying this is like a rule. I just think this is the best for both. I think it's the best for both. If he wanted to get into college coaching, it should be somewhere like a Mississippi State, a little bit where he can be the biggest story, not the school itself.
Well, Saban was the biggest story at Alabama.
Right, but that's hand in hand. That's what I was going to say. They go hand in hand. He's the reason Alabama is in the position that they're at. So it's symbiotic in that way.
Well, I won't sit here and listen to you badmouth John Gruden.
I love John Gruden. I just think he would be a better fit somewhere else. I would love to see him coaching again. I just don't think Alabama would be the place.
What if they announce it when he unpacks a box and it's all Alabama gear and says, I'm here to let you know.
Yeah, right.
Roll Tide. He's unpacking boxes all day.
They'll give DeBoer a couple more years, don't you think?
Yeah.
This year and next.
Wow, a couple
Boy,
more
Jackson,
years.
you
Wow.
auto-shipped that.
Well, I mean, what's a couple, 2?
This year and next.
I think he gets to the end of this year, and we'll see what that record is. And there's
Right.
a decent chance he'll get fired after this year.
I don't think there's a chance they're going to be as bad as they showed on Saturday. I just don't see a world in which they're
They
that.
can snowball.
I guess, but I don't see them.
Papers, what if they finish 8-4?
I think they give them one more year, and then if they start poorly next year, they fire him midseason. That would be my guess.
I think 8-4 they'll fire him.
You think 8-4 at the end of the year they fire him?
Awfully expensive to fire him.
I don't think they care.
Yeah, I don't think they care either.
You're gonna, let's say they lose to Georgia. That's fair, right? Now you got 2. Could you lose to Tennessee or South Carolina or Mizzou or Oklahoma? Of those 4, could you lose 2 of those?
What about at War Eagle?
Did I not say Auburn? No, you're right.
Do you like to see the perennial powers come back to the pack, or did you enjoy it when they were winning all the time and were real college football royalty?
I like dynasties because then it makes it exciting. Like, from my standpoint as a Missouri fan, I would have preferred Alabama win, not because I have some weird SEC thing that, like, I don't pull for the National League Central. I never get that, but whatever. I understand that's a part of college football culture right now, is to either be pro-SEC or anti-SEC. But because Missouri plays Alabama, I would rather that be an undefeated Alabama team when they come to town. Because if Missouri were able to beat them, it makes it a bigger win. If Alabama's got 2 or 3 losses when they come to Columbia, now Missouri's at a spot where they kind of got to win, operating on the premise that Missouri itself is undefeated when Alabama comes to town. And I'm not sure how likely that is. That would require wins this weekend and against 2025 Heisman Trophy winner Lenoris Sellers. Buy into Lenoris. Buy into Lenoris.
Okay.
It's helping you out. Papers, you buying into Lenoris?
No.
Wow, you're still short in the market.
Still opting out. Yeah.
You're still short in the market.
Opting out. Huh. Yeah, we'll see at the
Papers
end
have
of the
been
year.
decisive today.
Yeah, I
He's been
know.
very decisive.
Yeah,
Takes.
enough hemming and hawing. Give
I
it,
like it. No,
give
I
it, take,
like it.
and look the other direction.
It's strong.
Guys, if Alabama loses to Mizzou, they'll leave him in Columbia. That's Steve in Wildwood, and then he'd hang out with Larry Eustace.
Yeah.
He had a good time there.
You like to stay behind. Hey, you guys get on back to Ames.
I got a
I'll just
sorority
hang
visit.
here for a little bit.
Everything's just wet.
Doug, that's Cardinals starter yesterday, Sonny Gray, and he shut out the A's.
He didn't shut him out, really.
Was it
He
the
got
2000 season where Mizzou kept playing coaches, and if they beat him, that coach would lose? Or they were either fired right before they played.
16-year run of that.
They were either fired right before playing Mizzou or right after losing
Brett
Mizzou.
Bielema was whacked on the field in Fayetteville. And now he's got ILL traveling down to Duke this weekend for a big showdown with the Blue Devils. I'm buying stock in ILL.
Yeah, they look pretty good.
Best game this weekend, though. What do you have? Mizzou, Kansas could resonate a little bit nationally. They got that SEC.
Yeah, they got
Nation.
the SEC game day coming. SEC Nation coming to Columbia for the festivities on Saturday. 2:30 kick. Who's going to be in Columbia on Saturday?
Jackson? No.
Chicago
Tim?
wedding in. Traveling down on Friday.
Are you really?
Okay. Ritz-Carlton of Columbia. Club Vogue. Bottle service, bitches. Bottle service at Club Vogue.
This is at the Drury Inn?
No.
Tiger Hotel. Broadway? Okay.
It's the night.
Chairman's going. Kurt's going.
Chairman's going. Martin, you going?
I am not. What am I going to do? Saturday, I'll be over at the racetrack, Tim. We've got NASCAR in town. We've got the Xfinity race on Saturday, then the Cup on Sunday.
Oh, man, I wish I could trade with you.
Stiefel Charity Classic this week. Got it all going at one time. Oh, and then Mizzou, Kansas. Oh, yeah. First time since 2011. Doug's kind of a fan of the Beakers. People are concerned. There was an early text saying, Doug, what do you got? Who do you got this week? Both your teams are playing. Head to head.
No, I've always said I don't hate Kansas. I know I've been told I'm supposed to hate Kansas, so I just hate them.
is going to get mad.
I don't hate them. They've done nothing to me.
Yeah, how about that? He's communicating with you through drops.
But of all the games, you got what? Oklahoma, Michigan. I'm not sure Michigan deserves the. I mean, we'll see what Michigan's all about, but that's a big brand.
I was surprised. Again, you got to be really into the weeds, but I was surprised they didn't blow New Mexico off the field.
Yeah.
0.1% of the audience is probably even familiar with that game, but yes. Oklahoma, Michigan is one to keep an eye on.
And then Michigan State or Oklahoma State at Oregon. And you see the war of words going on there.
Dan Lanning attacking Mike Gundy for attacking the Oregon Ducks payroll.
The budget that they have.
What's their payroll?
He was speculating it was $40 million last year. And he said maybe they should play non-conference opponents with the same budget. Do you have that, Papers? Take a listen.
Dan is not a jackass.
No, I don't have that. I don't.
That's Eli Drinkwitz talking about current UNLV coach, former Florida coach, Dan Mullen.
Right.
But yes, Dan Lanning's response to Mike Gundy was, well, I don't believe UT Martin had the same budget as Oklahoma State, so maybe Mike Gundy should...
Yeah,
worry about his own.
down.
Yeah, worry about
I saw Kirby Smart was saying he was disappointed in Georgia fans for leaving early when they were way ahead of somebody in the
Marshall, the Thundering Herd.
Yeah, of course, the feedback was, "Well, play somebody decent. We won't leave early." I really hate the games where it's just a complete and total mismatch.
Yeah,
I understand.
They're reducing them.
I understand them, but I
agree. I agree. Yeah, but, I mean, still, this weekend was outstanding.
Yeah, you can't get it for week one.
The Notre Dame-Miami game was good.
I thought that was a great game.
Mm-hmm. I thought the Notre Dame quarterback, C.J. Carr, he really looked weak in that first half, but they had him throwing sideways passes. Like, well, we got to get him warmed up. Then the second half, he looked great.
Yeah.
I think they should have maybe opened it up a little earlier. A little more faith in him because he really looked good in the second half.
I live bet Notre Dame when they were down 2 touchdowns. Tam Avenue Capital Partners.
Live bet money line?
Tough bet. Yeah, money line. Yeah. Tough.
Got Carson Becht.
Tough. I would not buy Miami stock at this moment. But I'd also tell you this. I would not buy Notre Dame stock either.
Yeah, it looked like...
I was not impressed.
It's different than LSU Clemson, where I think both those teams are actually going to be really good towards the end of the year. I did not get that same feeling from Notre Dame Miami. I was like, there's going to be a winner here, and they're going to be overvalued because I don't think either team is great.
With that said, I recall watching both Illinois and Missouri at the Dome in 2007 and walking out of the building going, I don't think either one of these teams are very good. Illinois went to the Rose Bowl. Missouri was #1 in the country in late November. So
sometimes good teams can make the other guys look not very good.
Last year, Northern Illinois beat Notre Dame, and the vast majority of the country was expecting Ryan Day to be terminated after their final regular season game, a loss to Michigan, and then the two met for the national championship. Doug, be careful with overreacting, or just be prepared to delete your takes.
That's easier. That's a lot easier. Pretend it never happened. Papers, what did you think of Dabo Swinney running down the hill? They had a nice, good shot of that on the broadcast.
He forces his assistants to run down the hill if it's their first game.
I didn't realize they show up on a bus. They get back and they get dressed and get back in a bus.
Jackson's about to get mad, Martin.
No,
it's drive around.
It's the coolest entrance in all of college football. All the fans, 80,000, I don't know how many people in Death Valley seats, but there's like 8,000 people looking towards the buses as they're coming up. It's the only entrance where you can like see the team starting to come in. It's so cool. It's awesome. You got these big boys on the bus getting off. It's so cool.
You like a school bus, too?
And out comes Dabo, like Freddie Mercury, about to, at Wembley. Got his hands both up. Everyone look at
Freddie
me.
Mercury, Wembley. Live Aid reference?
I think it's a Live Aid reset. Was that Bob Geldof?
I think so.
He's 15 feet.
He did We Are the World, didn't he? Do you know it's Christmas?
Do they know it's Christmas? Yeah.
Is that right? Well, he's a good 15 feet in front of the other. The security guards are holding the Clemson Tigers back while Dabo and whatever home project Clemson Tiger mascot they have, where you can see the sneakers at the bottom of that Clemson Tiger mascot.
So now you're mad at the mascot.
Oh, Truman the Tiger blows it out in terms of Tiger mascots. It's so
Don't rank all your Tiger mascots.
Like the Clemson Tiger mascot's like missing an eye. It's ridiculous. It's terrible looking.
And, is that Mo Green?
And you got Dabo like pumping up the crowd by himself by Howard's Rock and then just sprinting down that hill. Oh,
I saw a video. Bad. Somebody's mascot's head fell off this week.
Oregon.
On the field.
Yeah,
and he had to run back under the stadium.
Mascot code. Yeah. Can't let them see you without the helmet on. I think that's awesome. I actually respect the hell out of that. But yeah, Dabo going, and then he doubles back after he makes his initial run to go run again with the players. Like he didn't get enough attention.
He's excited.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
He's pumped up. He's ready to go.
Doug, what happened to Nelly Furtado? Jeez, that's from Government Got Her.
I'm afraid I don't follow that reference. There's a lot of stuff I don't get. That's right at the top of the list right now.
Was that Say It Right? And then she did a remix with Timbaland?
Yeah, that's on. Yeah.
And what happened to Nelly Furtado, Jackson?
I don't know. She was red hot in the mid to late aughts.
Was she Aussie?
No, she's Canadian.
Same difference.
Mm-hmm.
But
not one of us.
She was, her and Neo, like there's some great pop music.
Was
right
Neo's album The Year of the Gentleman?
I just don't know.
I'm trying to think. I think it might have been. Well, either way, government got her wants Doug to know.
Yeah, what happened in LA?
Government got her.
46 years young. And, it was like,
Going to join us after the Colonel joins us.
Why would that name even come up right now?
She performed in Germany over the weekend at the Superbloom Festival, and some photos came out, and she's looking curvy.
Curvizoftig?
Yeah, I think that'd be a good adjective there.
Where's the Missouri State talk? What a showdown. That's from Epiphany class of 1990, Doug. Missouri State got $1.5 million to get slaughtered by the University of Southern California. That's fight on, Trojans.
Yeah.
Well, that's there, broken down.
But they ate well on the plane.
I bet. Probably a fun little weekend in LA.
Direct into Cape? That's a good question.
Well,
Did you see that video of Lee Corso? Was he really flying commercial? Did you see that online?
I did see that, actually.
Do you think that's real? Like they had Lee Corso when he was at a gate waiting for his flight.
And they cheered him on.
Yeah, and they acknowledged him at the gate. And I thought, there's no way. His last ever, they wouldn't fly him in a private plane.
He was 6-0 on his picks.
Yeah, how about that to finish?
And
he had Ohio State. He picked Florida State, albeit a little bias there. But still, he picked Florida State to beat Roll Damn Tide. He picked Brian Kelly, that little Southern debutante from South Boston who grinds on recruits, to go into Death Valley East and beat Dabo Swinney in his khaki pants. And he picked Miami to beat the Fighting Irish. What a way to go out for Lee Corso. And here is his final headgear pick. He made 274 picks over his career on College Game Day. Here's the final one, Doug.
You've got one last headgear to make.
All right, this is one of the easiest picks I've ever made. Texas is loaded. Texas is #1. They have a Manning at quarterback. Poor Ohio State. They ain't got a chance. Give me my first love.
There it is. Here it comes.
Pretty nice. He couldn't possibly have picked Texas in that setting. He was standing there on the field.
You don't want to get booed out on your final pick of College Game Day.
Yeah. Well, it worked out for him.
How funny would that be if the entire crowd just starts vehemently booing this old man in a tuxedo
on his way out?
Guys, I just bought my son, who graduated from SMU in the spring, this darling little ranch in Warson Woods for $850,000 just to get him started. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Laduma.
Starter home, yeah. $850 for a starter home. That's cute.
Is that the standard? $850,000 starter homes?
Well, in Morrison Woods, there's a lot of $850,000 homes, yeah. I don't know if they're considered starter homes for recent SMU grads.
And that's the self-made.
Yeah, that's correct. She has a monogram.
Self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom who won a contest here, and then she was sent her winnings via a male's account.
That's correct.
Even though she texts the show often, all correspondence is done through a gentleman.
I don't see any
security guard.
I don't see any correlation.
There's only a couple women on there. There's only a couple verified gals on there.
Hey, Martin, I went up to that village over the weekend.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm picking up some delicious treats. And a gentleman is sitting at the bar with his lady friend. And you know what? He said, I just introduced her to the show, and she can't love the show anymore, Doug. This show is becoming the top show with women in the St. Louis metropolitan area, and there's just more proof of it. Up at the village.
I don't know.
How do you do, crinkle cut fries? I think they might have some waffle fries, too, if you know the special.
Fry. You got to get the waffle fry. God, what are you even doing?
I don't know. I do love a crinkle cut.
Doug, is it possible this is the #1 show for women who happen to be at the Village Bar when Tim walks in?
What about that?
Probably.
Sometimes you got to twist the ratings in your favor.
Probably still a no.
No.
Okay.
Morning, boys. I hear Webster Groves has a lot of starter homes for financially irresponsible youth. Maybe Sharon's son could go there. That's from Hooterville Regional's chief berating officer.
Sharon and Clayton's son? She doesn't have a son. That's what she said before, right?
Mm-hmm. Papers knows.
Okay. So she doesn't have to buy a starter home in Webster.
The self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom bought a cute little ranch for $850,000 for her son in Warson Woods after he graduated from SMU.
If you have time later today, maybe do a little, maybe you should.
You're looking at me.
The TCU football account, I was looking at this.
Oh, I saw that.
Trolling away.
Yeah, they were trolling Belly.
They retweet Carolina football, says, excited to showcase our program this fall on Hulu. And they show Bill Belichick up at the podium. And they said, great, when does the first episode come out? Then they retweet Skip Bayless, who I didn't know anybody was paying attention to. Says, TCU's about to get blown out. Too much MJLT. They're going to get mossed. And then they have Skip, Colin Cowherd says, wasn't sure what to expect from Chapel Bill after that drive. I have him as the second best college coach ever, just below Saban. And I think he was kidding.
Nice.
And then they show a picture of Sonny Dykes. Then there's a clip of Belichick taking the job, breaking news on SportsCenter. And they simply said, this is a player's game. Wow. There's a bunch of these going on.
It's really hard to root for Belichick,
for the intern in Fort Worth.
Having a good time with the old hoodie. And he was exactly the same in the post game as he always was.
Yeah. It's hard to root for him.
Yes, it is.
It's fun to see him get his face smeared in mud. Because he was such a jerk to everybody in Boston, that whole area.
He had a wonderful pregame interview. Papers, take a listen, Doug. Here's the pregame interview with Holly Rowe.
Which weird statistic, it is 34 years to the day that you debuted as an NFL head coach, and now you're making your debut as a college football coach. What's going on inside you right now? Excitement, nerves? What does it feel like?
I hope it goes a lot better in the game against Dallas and Jimmy Johnson. They crushed us. So hope it goes better than that.
I know that you've got a great motto where you say practice execution becomes game reality. What have you seen this week in practice that you think your kids can execute tonight?
Well, hopefully we can do a good job with our fundamentals, ball security, and communication.
Word salad.
Tell me about the hoodie. I mean, had to be cut off sleeves, right?
Yeah, it's kind of my thing.
Thank you, Coach. Have fun tonight.
All right, thanks, Holly.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Thank you.
Doug's madder than a hornet right now, Martin.
It's kind of my thing.
How do people want to play for him? How do you get excited to play for such a grouch? How could
pay
you?
him?
Pay him.
Have Jordan call him.
It was one thing. You can get away with that when your team wins Super Bowls and things. But when you're just another face in the crowd now and your team's not very good, it doesn't play very well.
Gorgeous football uniforms.
There you go. How about that?
Carolina blue.
Those UNC uniforms, just outstanding.
Missouri's going to have gold pants this Saturday.
Really tough one. Syracuse, Tennessee. That was
You don't like all the orange.
That, and then, for some reason, it was played in Atlanta.
Are we calling it a vision quest?
I did.
Is that with Matthew Modine?
I just don't.
Visually assaulting.
Madonna, crazy for you? Was that the first ballot in '85?
I don't know.
Doug, what's your favorite Modine?
Memphis Belle.
It's like he was
Full
in
Metal Jacket.
I would say he had some military movies, I believe.
Yeah, Full Metal Jacket.
But Vision Quest, he was a high school wrestler.
Yeah.
And he was
good or bad?
He was dating a woman who was like staying at his dad's like Warson Woods Ranch or something like that, like on the property.
You say Warson Woods Ranch?
Yeah, I think so.
It's a
like she was an
callback.
older
Vision
brother.
Quest takes place in the Central Corridor.
That's correct. Yeah, crazy for you. Madonna, 85. Fun. I wouldn't mind hearing that.
All right. Crazy for you?
Yeah.
All right, we'll have that and some frittata.
Well, you act like you'd never heard of it. Jeez.
Who?
Crazy for you. Come on.
I don't know if I have. I'm poor lyrically. Me and Doug both.
Yeah, I'm terrible lyrically.
Guys, I met my wife in Pontiac, Michigan. That's where Madonna is from, oddly enough. That's from Hard Body.
I thought she was from New York.
Oddly enough. And Pontiac is where they had the Silverdome, Doug.
Right.
Remember that? They just shoved a
Wonderful
giant
facility.
Then they didn't know what to do
Football
with
team
it.
out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, they built a new one. They didn't know what to do with it. They just deflated the roof and left it at that.
And Tim was at Tajay Allen, who forgot to cover the Lions. Was it Jermaine Crowell? And
That's correct. 4th and 25.
The 99 Rams somehow lost that game.
Yeah, they should have been Mercury Morris's 72 Dolphins. That's what they should have been.
That was the post game where Bernie Miklasz said to Todd Light, "Is this just real quick? Is this like a fragile 6-2?" And Keith Lyle, I was waiting to talk to, just started muttering every fragile 6-2. He was getting increasingly annoyed at the line of questioning to his buddy T. Light. So I said, "Keith," he goes, "Yeah, man, what's up?"
He was a good guy.
Oh,
he was
great.
a good interview.
Would you say there's a fragile 6-2?
Yeah, that's not
fragile 6-2.
Guys, I think the highlight of this show should be the fact that there's a great chance that two grown men text into this show pretending to be middle-aged women who beef. I love it. That's from Cucking Murray State, Little Beer Cats. Who's he insinuating is not really a woman?
Stay-at-home Ledoux mom.
There's one.
Who's the other one?
Well,
there have been others.
It's inaccurate. She's a beautiful woman. She's going through her 4th divorce, but it's all going to work out.
Iggy said this was a problem. Well, Iggy said when he was on the chat rooms, that was a problem with middle-aged men pretending to be women, one of whom was actually his brother.
Martin, is that hot?
Is that why there's a texter Iggy's brother?
I think so. Now we can start to backtrack and do the forensics on why these texters have the names they have.
I think both my brothers are hot.
And Charlie's on board, too.
Yeah, it's a real epidemic.
And we're only an hour in. I'm closing tabs. I got Jeff Goldblum. There's one on Linda Florentino, who was in Vision Quest. That's gone. I had Lee Corso. He was roommates with Burt Reynolds. That's gone.
Is that right?
It's tightening up. Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Doug, Linda Fiorentino was in Vision Quest.
Is that correct?
It's from the mayor of Melville.
Oh, new texter. New text name. That just came in today.
Mayor of Melville?
Yeah.
Brand new and already making his mark dark.
Yeah, absolutely. Making an impact.
It's going to be a big month for the mayor
That
of
shows
Melville.
you right there the value of a text inbox name.
Hey, this program is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Online at brownandcrouppen.com. The phone number, the following, 314-222-2222. 314-222-2222. Brown and Crouppen, longtime sponsor of TMA. Great to have Terry Crouppen, Andy Crouppen, and Ed Herman on board with the program. If you are in need of a personal injury lawyer, make sure that you do business with the presenting sponsor of TMA, and that's Brown and Crouppen. They are local. That's why you're able to hear them here on the program, because they just drive in from their offices, which are located on the hill. They gutted and built brand new offices in an old warehouse building on the hill right across from Ragazzi's. It's Brown and Crouppen, treating their clients and employees like gold. Brown and Crouppen, part of the St. Louis community. 314-222-2222. We're going online at brownandcrouppen.com. Make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. Doug, it's time for a show announcement. 8 o'clock.
All right.
Hey, I say 8 o'clock. We hit 8 o'clock right on the nose. TMA welcomes the return of the Lemmings Open Friday, October 3rd at Oak Valley Golf Course and Resort, brought to you by Michelob Ultra Superior Light Beer. Get your foursome together to join me, Martin, Doug, and Jackson for a day out on the course, including complimentary breakfast from Donut Drive-In, lunch from Lion's Choice, an after party with food from Small Sliders, all your Michelob Ultra beer and seltzers, and more. Registration opens this Friday morning at 8 a.m. with a portion of the proceeds benefiting Birdies for Bipolar. Find all the Lemmings Open information now at 101ESPN.com. Hello again, everybody.
Well, that'll be fun.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, we had fun at Oak Valley.
Yeah, I really like that. I like the layout. I'm going to go back out there and see if we can beat Jackson's family again.
Yeah, my dad's actually going to be out of the country at that time, so you'll avoid us.
Wow!
I think Ireland.
Is that right?
They'll be around Europe.
Isn't it nice to just travel internationally to the point that you don't even know? That's Ledoux living.
My parents are going to
wherever the plane lands.
That's exactly right.
I wouldn't say that. But yeah, they'll be the country. So
Lee Corso has to fly commercial out of Tallahassee through Pensacola.
Not the Burketts.
Burkett's, wherever the plan lands.
He's getting the
plane
PJ
lands.
and-
Plan lands.
Yeah,
Nurse, JC, Lane.
Will we broadcast live is what we like to do, a good simulcast from down
Jackson,
there.
a remote.
The best.
Yeah, we have a simulcast. You can hear the 101 show. You can hear the ESPN Mothership. Same time.
Add 2 more. Why not? Just keep adding shows. We'll play them simultaneously, like in a round.
Hey, Doug.
Yeah.
I just got an email from a girl who's a student at Mizzou.
Sure you did. Mm-hmm.
She says, I'm a gal and I listen every morning.
That's the same way Iggy got snookered.
By his brother?
Turned out to be his brother.
Okay.
If you text in and say, hey, I'm a girl, that means you're not a girl.
That's the dead giveaway?
Yes. Otherwise, you wouldn't even think about it, would you? I mean, when you send emails, you don't say, hey, this is Tim. I'm a boy.
Text me and I'll talk dirty to you.
So when I text my friends, I should write, hey, this is Tim, period, I'm a boy.
Right. But if you were trying to fool us into thinking you were a girl, you text in and say, I'm a girl. That's how it works.
I don't know. I personally believe this is a Tridel down in Missouri who loves this show.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think it's playing on the speakers as they get their breakfast going.
100%.
Little study hall. All right, turn down TMA, girls. Study hall time.
You can get involved in the program, too. Jackson's updating the text inbox names this week and next Monday, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in, email in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Everybody starts at 0 as we start a new month of Email of the Day standings. And, of course, watch the program and talk it over with other TMA listeners on the TMA STL YouTube channel. 243 people in there talking it over, including DJ Patty Cakes, John Scores, Bob Lucier. I think it's Bob Lucier.
Okay.
And Lex Luthor. They're all in there. YouTube.com/TMASTL. Open up the YouTube app. Type in TMASTL. You're watching the program. And if you want to talk it over with other TMA listeners, you can do so. Gabe DeArmond coming up at 9 o'clock. Brought to you by James Carlton. That's on the Stiefel dossier along with the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today at 10:45. This is The Morning After. Presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
We actually did some ribs on the smoker this weekend and went to the friendly butcher shop at Schnucks. Got a little advice from them. That's the beauty of going to Schnucks. Not only you save money on all those items that have been marked down, talk to folks there. You want to pick out a special bottle of wine for Jackson's parents before they go to their European foray.
Yeah, gallivanting in Europe.
Gallivanting, wherever the plane lands, stop by, talk to the sommelier, give you a little wine advice. The butcher helps you pick things out. There's always a friendly staff member ready to help you and saving money. Over 2,300 items marked down. Get the rewards app. On top of that, when you check out at Schnucks, you'll see just how much money you saved goes into your account. You can save it up all year. Some folks will do that. Get around to the holidays, and all of a sudden they've got a couple $100 just sitting in there to use towards groceries, all part of the rewards app, which also sets up curbside, home delivery. Schnucks delivers all of it in one spot. Everyday savings you can count on, plus all the great service, the friendly folks, whatever you're looking to do this weekend. Talk to the folks, great team members at Schnucks. Everyday savings you can count on.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Cardinals lose yesterday to the Athletics. They'll take on the A's again today with a 6:45 p.m. first pitch. Miles Michaelis on the mound for the Redbirds. That was their Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Well, Doug, you made the request. You got it.
All right.
1985 Vision Quest.
I don't know the years, Tim.
Matthew Modine was topless and jumping rope. Am I right on that?
I don't recall when he was topless.
Show prep.
What, was this song in that movie or something?
Why else would I be talking about Vision Quest this morning?
I
The film's
just don't
40 years
know.
old.
I don't.
Why are we talking about Vision?
Because Modine came up.
How did Modine come up?
Doug?
Trying to trace this back. Furtado?
I think Nelly Furtado. The topic of Nelly Furtado. Good news. We're in the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. The phone lines are wide open in the 8 o'clock hour, as they have been traditionally. And caller Adam is on.
Oh, wow.
Going to be the first caller of the month of September. Good morning, caller Adam. My wife's favorite caller.
That's right. Anna Marie's favorite caller. Happy September. I do have a question for Martin, if I could.
Yes, sir.
Could I have your personal cell phone number so I could use your Schnucks rewards points? I need about $200 worth of rewards points that I could hold on to.
Well, I'm currently saving those up. Can we at least negotiate this a month or two down the road?
Text me your cell phone number, and I'll just, if that's a loophole that Schnucks doesn't know about yet, is that you could just use anybody's phone number and you could just use their rewards points.
No, it doesn't work. Those checkers are trained, so the Adams of the world will not slip through the cracks.
I know they're a sponsor, and they do have the friendliest
stores in
butchers
town.
in town. But that is a loophole they need to fix. Because I've used my mom's, I've used my brother's, and you can use other people's points, and they don't care.
I do recall them saying to me one time, "Hey, Mr. Strickland, love those hockey segments." I'm like, "You got it."
That's a good question.
Can I ask a question to the dais? Am I allowed to ask a question to the dais?
If it's a quick one.
No, it's a stupid question.
I just want to know who on the dais has done cocaine at some point in their life.
Boy, I have been around it a lot. And if you listen to old clips of the morning grind, you'd be certain that I was doing it then. But I really haven't done it.
I have not.
No, me neither. Of course not.
I feel like Papers might be on it this morning based on the Matthew Modine thing.
No, I have such a passion for that man.
I feel like we missed.
I clipped that off.
I feel like we missed the premium time when cocaine was safe, and it's not really safe anymore. So I just didn't know if anybody there has done it and what it was like, and then kind of give me a vibe on like what that was like, and then I could kind of stop thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm sure it was really safe.
So
it was really a smart thing to do.
We need a call
you missed
from
out on
the recreational cocaine user, okay?
You missed out on the good old days. It's not
I'm
safe.
done hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We dreaming hard, we came so far, now I believe. We're going up, 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 it's our moment. You know the kind of glowing, gotta be golden. Oh, up, 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 up.
All right, potting down. All right, get off the station.
Doug, the phone lines are open to start September in the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock.
I think a lot of the prisons are back to allowing one phone call to the inmates again, so they start up the first day they can. They get that call out of the way.
So they get one call?
You're entitled to one phone call. Mm-hmm. And so the first day that they can make a call, they do. And this fella called us.
I think.
Should have called his lawyer.
Mix this loser's Coke with bleach. Mark Hanna, who sponsors the 9 o'clock hour, probably unhappy that the phone call came in the 8 o'clock hour, but he writes in the period GOAT period about Caller Adams' call. And then right above it, Don Caesar, not Dan Martin, writes, the GOAT in caps with exclamation points, Doug. That's why people think that Caller Adam is the George Washington of the Mount Rushmore of TMA callers.
He's not well. He just isn't well, and we shouldn't promote mental illness like that.
Sharon Clayton says, congrats on the worst call ever. So you see the different views.
We've got way worse calls than that. I don't know. Way worse.
This guy has
Michael Parsons last week. Love Keith from South Milwaukee, but a lot of Milwaukee talk.
So you're saying when it comes to the worst call ever to this show,
that wouldn't be in my top 50.
Okay.
And of ones that I've been a part of. And I'm only been a part of 5 years of the 21. So
that would be a good show. Maybe a holiday show. Best of the worst shows.
Worst of.
His call was, can I cheat the Schnucks reward program and are you on cocaine? And you don't think that's one of the worst calls
and then
you've ever
broke
had?
out into song. What was it that Jimmy V said? If you can laugh, pray, and cry all in one day, that was like that call.
That's right. That's exactly what it was. That made me think of Jim Valvano's speech as well.
Yeah.
Well,
and
what are you
Modine.
praying about?
He usually gets to
pray for his health.
He didn't do any sexual innuendo, though.
No.
It's kind of a step up for him.
Some of the therapy is working.
Guys, he does have a point about vintage cocaine. That's from Mr. Licks.
Seem to be all dangerous, just being honest.
What do you think?
Were you out of town this weekend, Papers? You're out of town this coming weekend.
I'm out of town both back-to-back weekends starting next week.
You're Friday?
Really?
I'm here Friday, yeah. I'm only taking off Friday the 12th, whatever that is.
What do you got going on, Papers? What do you got going on? A movie boy thing? Oh, going to Ireland with the family.
Probably.
Movie boy junket?
Yeah, live show. This weekend, wedding, missing the Kansas game.
Not happy about it, and you've conveyed that to the bride.
And it went well. That's in downtown Chicago. Next weekend is in the Chicago suburbs for a golf tournament.
Wow, this guy likes Chicago more than St. Louis. That's interesting.
Seems to.
Maybe in the fall.
It's very disappointing.
It is what it is.
So you're not going to see the Louisiana game either.
Yeah,
Louisiana lost to Rice.
Gonna miss that one. Gonna miss that one for sure. Which sucks. We'll be all right, though. Go Rice.
Go Rice.
Jack Fox.
Rice
he of the Detroit Lions punting
Is that where
fame.
he went, Rice?
We'll do Watkins to Rice to Detroit.
I believe Bill Belichick holding one of the best weapons in the NFL.
Yeah.
Said that about your Ladue Ram.
Yeah.
Sounds like timeshare and didn't hit her monthly Rodin and Fields boss babe goals and is stuck staring at Overstock in her detached garage. More step aerobics, less texty. That's from Arbor Day.
Gosh.
Step aerobics.
Is that just walking up and down your stairs a lot? Is that step aerobics?
I feel it would be that little platform, that little plastic
I'm
stool.
picturing the platform
you step
as well.
Up, step down, and you have kind of those wool socks halfway up your calf.
Oh, yeah. Well, you could do that at home.
We get it. You work out, guy.
Jeff Ablin.
Friend of the show.
He is a friend of the program. Get involved. So many different ways to do so. We got the YouTube channel, which is brought to you by Michelob Ultra, also sponsor of the newly announced Lemmings Open taking place on October 3rd. What a week. UMass comes to town to view the foliage in Columbia on what everybody knows is my birthday, September 27th. And then just 6 days later, Doug, you're down there enjoying golf at the Lemmings Open, presented to you by Michelob Ultra. Hello again, everybody. You'll be able to sign up on Friday at 8 a.m. It's presented to you by Michelob Ultra as we partner with Birdies for Bipolar, our charity partner on the Lemmings Open. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Sponsor of the YouTube chat and the Lemmings Open. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. And this weekend, you'll have an opportunity to enjoy it. ILL at Duke, 11 a.m. Rock Chalk Jayhawk comes to Faroe Field at 2:30. Settle in with some Michelob Ultras and enjoy the festivities. Hello again, everybody. Man, hello.
Man, hello to that. Be a good time, I know that much.
You're not going.
Well, I'm going to try to go.
Oh, you are going to try to go?
I don't know if I'll make it, but I'm going to try. It's kind of up in the air.
I got a hotel room.
Yeah, I'd probably drive up and back.
You won't want to stay in Tim's hotel room?
Thank you, Jackson.
Well, from what I understand, he's a boy. So
why? Because somebody texted that?
Yeah.
I want to bang Tim.
Okay, Larry.
Well, that reminds me, it's Tuesday.
Oh, it
which
is
means
Tuesday.
We go.
I haven't gotten a sassy text yet. So.
Is that right?
I just followed him on Twitter yesterday. I just
Did you?
realized I was
Sometimes
not
he tweets
following.
out his social security number, so heads up if you see that.
That was like also his password.
He tweeted his password?
Which turned out to be a social security number.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
Adding insult to injury.
So, Papers, we've done College Corner. We had Show Open. We didn't really do Cardinal Corner. That's right. We did Belichick Bay. Do you like that, Tim?
Belichick Bay.
Yeah, we're working it.
More College Corner.
I was watching SportsCenter this morning. I'm a big Nicole Briscoe fan. I enjoy her. And Scott Van Pelt. Other than that, I press eject on SportsCenter in 2025. And
You don't like guys in tennis shoes with suits?
Shaving
each other. God almighty.
It just shows you're a real card. And you might do just about anything.
We do some grooming on there.
Did I miss something?
Yes.
The fellows were shaving?
They were shaving each other.
Just having fun on the show.
Doug, go shave Tim.
Well,
Cut that off. But they had Dusty Dvorak on, and he said, at best, North Carolina now wins 6 games. So their hope is to go to a bowl. Bill Belichick, Doug, the man was winning Super Bowls left and right less than a decade ago, and now he's going to hope to meet up with Navy in a bowl game some Tuesday night in late December. Ooh.
his record really does suggest that without Tom Brady, he's just an average coach. He's just another guy.
You have to wonder why. Why are you doing this, right?
I really do.
Ego, money.
I
That's
know,
who he
but we
is.
got so much money, and you just do anything you want. Why?
TCU's Bud Clark had his Randy Arozarena moment on Instagram Live last night following the win. Doug, this is in the Horned Frogs locker room. It's an Instagram Live. Take a listen.
Belichick got a call for his girlfriend.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, Belichick gonna talk to his girlfriend. He said.
That was it. Belichick better talk to his girlfriend. That's the insult they had for him.
Belichick got a call for his girlfriend. Yeah, Belichick gonna talk to his girlfriend. He said.
Because he's sad.
He's sad.
I really like that clip.
Has anyone ever disgraced themselves more than Bill Belichick?
Yeah, I'd say yes to
Yes.
that. Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe Harrison's brother, Master Carr had.
Working on Mount Rushmore.
Which football coach has disgraced himself the most? I know it's crowdsourcing.
You want a Mount Rushmore? Or?
Joe Paterno didn't do himself any favors on the way out.
Have you read the report?
Free report.
Then there's Mike Price, who was going to be the Alabama head coach.
And what he
Strip
used the
clubs
business account for a stag bar.
And roll tide.
Yeah, and what Hugh Freeze, who was at Hottie Toddy, now at War Eagle, had a pit stop at Jerry Falwell, friend of the program's Liberty, and he was soliciting escorts on a recruiting trip in Detroit.
Right.
Via the Ole Miss company phone.
Yeah. Who was the Arkansas coach that got in trouble with
It's
the girl?
Bobby Petrino.
Yeah.
He's now back as a coordinator.
Yeah, he had the
motorcycle accident with the lady
intern.
friend.
Yeah, the Arkansas intern.
And he was beat red with a neck brace and still faced the media.
So it's going to be tough to find somebody.
This is a great Mount Rushmore
What
of
about Woody
disgraced college
Woody Hayes was
coaches.
just a well-placed thumb thrust.
Right in the jaw.
That's what you do. Someone picks off a pass, you stick out your thumb, and you jam it right in his Adam's apple.
I got Woody Hayes as number 8 on Bleacher's Report list of most disgraced coaches.
Oh, is that right? So there's
there's a
7
list.
who are
Oh, let's get to
Now, in fairness, there is a lot of college basketball coaches on here. So it's a lot. It's just
I like a good
college
disgrace
coaches.
list. What do you got?
We have Jim Herrick.
Herrick.
Jim
Doug, he led the 1995 UCLA team. Tyus Edney over buck jump.
Do you feel better as a Mizzou fan that they won the national championship?
I like Lorenzo Romar. He was an assistant.
Yeah. This is from 2018. They have Kelvin Sampson on this list, but he's already changed his image back.
He was always up to texting. Like, you just couldn't
too many
stop
phone
texting
calls.
people.
Eddie Sutton, Barry Switzer, Jim Tressel. I got Jerry Tarkanian, Bobby Knight, Woody Hayes, Dave Bliss, Pete Rose. It's lists all over the place.
Dan Dierdorf had a great story of Woody Hayes. He was playing at Michigan, Dan Dierdorf, and they were beating Ohio State. And Woody Hayes says, "You should have gone to Ohio State." And Dan Dierdorf said, "You should have recruited me." Because he was from Canton, Ohio. They didn't recruit him at Ohio State. Went to Michigan and became an All-American.
How do you miss on Dan Dierdorf?
And he was in their home state.
Yeah.
Gosh, now there's a text. Bobby Petrino, Harrison's brother Master. That's the Bobby Petrino. God, he just looks horrible. His face is all scraped up.
It's a tough spot.
We'll take your Mount Rushmore of disgraced college coaches. That could get to be a pretty crowded Mount Rushmore.
287 friends are in there talking it over right now on the TMA STL YouTube chat. Open up the YouTube app, type in TMA STL, and you can join them. Doug Nauer's 291.
Okay.
They're all coming in. It's brought to you by Michelob Ultra. We are in the 8 o'clock hour, and that is sponsored by Fisher Window and Door Store here on TMA. TMA is sponsored by Brown and Crouppen. If you are thinking about updating your outdoor living space, think about the weather we have had over the last couple of weeks and how rewarding it would be to have that outdoor living space taken care of and ready to go with aesthetic design and build. Dan and his team have a showroom in Chesterfield Valley where you can check it out and begin the process of working with a company that's been doing it in the St. Louis metropolitan area for 30 years. They don't take a high-pressure sales route or come back weeks later with a gimmicky discount. They encourage you to go out, do your research, look at the competition, and they're confident that once you compare the work that they do with what else is out there, you're going to see that aesthetic design and build is the better choice. They really are a design company that can think outside the box and offer unique solutions and designs for your outdoor living projects. Ready to take your outdoor space to the next level? Dan and his team at Aesthetic Design and Build have you covered. Call them at 636-532-5008 or visit them online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com and let them know I sent you their way. Doug, here's Nelly Furtado.
Okay.
How do you like this?
It's not really my style of music.
Do you like it, Papers?
Nelly Furtado was big when I
But you were 4.
No, this song came out in 06.
Okay, you were 8.
Yeah, but my 8
It was
to
a mature 8.
8 to 11, I was listening to a lot of pop music.
Oh, really?
Yeah, oh
And then
yeah.
at 12, you said forget it.
That's probably when I started getting into hip hop pretty hard.
It's a shame.
Well, Nelly Furtado will join us following Gabe in the 9 o'clock hour. As the Colonel is presented to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. He's on the Stiefel dossier at 9. The Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day at 10:45 here on The Morning After with Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and little Jackie Papers is on the 1s and 2s. Doug, the lady who texted me, and initially you thought she was a Tridelt at the University of Missouri, and they were all listening. She texted or she emailed again, and she said the following, so you can deduce from this, because again, we're starting to think that this might be the top show with females in the St. Louis area and maybe the country. We'll see what the numbers say. Scouts Honor, I'm a gal, but I'm not a student. That's a Gmail account. Just went to Mizzou a couple decades ago, but thanks for a solid laugh before a Tuesday at work. And that's the girl.
You still have your Mizzou email from...
And that's the whole
05?
email?
No way.
Wow, Jackson's short in the market
Well,
now.
I think they shut down those. They don't keep. That would be. They had 500,000 email accounts just floating out there. Someone's got to pay for that kind of cloud storage. They delete them.
Who deletes them?
The university.
Oh,
You think?
Mike Alden.
Yeah, Mike
Alden does it. He comes out of retirement to do it.
Mike Alden. Mike Alden deletes. That's his new. Whenever you hear the VP of Special Projects, it's just deleting email accounts from state
That
universities.
seems boring.
It wouldn't take very long. You just hit mass delete on like your last 2 years of graduates.
Okay.
What in the world is a Stiefel dossier? I have no idea what that means. That's from the 618. Jackson, why don't you tell people?
Sure. So the dossier is kind of the show plan, although that would be too strong of a word. I would say it's more like a blueprint that you can or cannot follow. You, the listener, definitely cannot, because it's not a public document.
But it
It's
should be.
It's a 3x4 Word document grid that I make every day. And I put stuff in there.
From the desk of Jack B.
And I once, years ago on TMA, called something like my day planner a dossier, which is, of course, the wrong use of the word dossier. But I find it to be such a fun word to use, dossier.
Yeah, it's definitely the wrong word.
For sure.
Which bothers some people, I've noticed on the text
That's
line.
fine. That's part of the show. And so we've stuck with the term dossier. And then Stiefel was kind enough to sponsor it because they like what they saw.
Well, and they recognize the high net worth listenership. It's a female listenership with high net worth. You know what I call it, Doug?
What?
Boss babes. Boss babes.
Okay. Yeah. The Venn diagram is women and then high earning individuals, and then there's a big intersection there. It's a big third circle.
Stiefel has a board meeting. All right, what do you guys want to sponsor? Ron K., what do you want to sponsor this year? Golf tournament or the dossier? Ooh, can we do both?
Cardinal jersey, Champions Tour golf tournament.
Blues helmet?
Blues helmet.
Blues helmet.
No,
Maybe
Blues
you
sweater.
maybe you forgot about September 20th against the Stars.
Blue sweater now.
Not on the helmet. I found it out because Ron Koshensky was sitting next to me. I said, hey,
Right
you're on
there, right here.
I said, you're on the Blues helmet. He said, jersey.
The Mount Rushmore of things they sponsor. Champions Tour event, Cardinal jersey, Blues jersey, Stiefel dossier.
And
There you
so
go.
when the dais looks down at the dossier, I never look down at it, but when you glance at the dossier, it'll give you a guideline where to go next. Under construction, clearing the deck, from the desk of Jack B. These are all headers,
Yeah.
and then you go below it for the actual topic.
You guys are the archers, and this is just arrows in your quiver.
Is that right?
You can
I
bring
think
your
that
own.
worked. Initially, I thought it was going to be asinine word salad. But then he brought it home and landed the plane.
I, for whatever reason, didn't think of the word archer, and I was about to call you guys arrowmen.
I like that.
Asinine word salad could be a segment.
Doug, this is the third segment in the Stiefel dossier, and we skipped ahead because we were talking about Matthew Modine and Vision Quest. But they have, The Athletic has ranked the top 136 teams in college football.
Oh, Lord.
I follow the Stiefel dossier to a T.
Right. That's how it's meant to be followed, too. It's like a script.
Who do you think is number one?
After 1 week, we're going to rank all 136 of them.
Should we just start from the bottom?
I'd say
Would that be
Ohio
easier?
State has to be number one.
What about LSU?
Yes, Martin.
Ohio State just knocked off the top-ranked team.
I
That
don't
doesn't
care.
make them number
LSU
one.
went on the road and beat a guy in khakis that runs down the hill and thinks he's Freddie Mercury.
Yep.
Okay.
So LSU's 1. Ohio State is 2.
Okay.
You think is 3.
Penn State.
No.
Oh, jeez. Excuse the hell out of me. How about Georgia?
Oh.
Okay. How about Oregon?
No.
Texas. No, they just lost. Oh, I don't like the game already. Miami.
No.
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 We're looking at number 3?
Yeah, you got LSU's number 1 in the country.
It doesn't make
Ohio
sense to me.
State's number 2. This team is number 3.
Penn State.
No.
Okay.
They were ranked 49th last week. They
Oh.
moved up 46.
TCU.
No.
I don't. Can I have initials, please?
No.
FSU.
FSU. Free Shoes University.
He did call it that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Jameis's brother just committed there.
They're now number 3.
Yep, they went there at
All
49.
the way up to 3.
Shot
Okay.
up the leaderboard.
Okay.
Florida State is the answer, Martin.
Okay. Yes.
Miami 4, Texas holding steady at 5, Clemson and Dabo's Khakis 6, the Fighting Irish down to 7. They were ranked 6th. They only lost a spot. And Penn State was number 1 last week, but they are now 8th.
They fell back because they didn't play.
I don't think you should
They did,
punish.
and that's a shot at the Nevada Wolfpack.
And the rankings, the power rankings don't matter, but I like it when they don't punish a team like Notre Dame or even Clemson for playing a big game early.
Did you see what that Penn State number was before the game? It was like 44.5.
Did they cover it?
No. They.
Did you bet the dog?
No, they won 46-11, but they were 44.5 point favorites over a real, Nevada, but a lot better than Central Arkansas.
One of those TikTok accounts I follow, not Willow Harper, was saying that I think since 2013, schools that are playing against a Power 4 conference, and I didn't know Nevada was, but apparently they are. Are they?
Yeah. Yes.
Who knows what conference Nevada is? Could be anywhere.
A 36 or 37.5 point dog. They are 13-2, I believe, or 17-2, something like that. And both of them, both Georgia didn't cover, and Penn State didn't cover. Georgia against the Thundering Herd, and the Nittany Lions against the Wolfpack. And so they were penalized for that. They went from number 8, from number 1 to number 8, and Georgia went from number 5 to number 9. Now, Doug, where do you think ILL is after beating up on the Leathernecks of Western Illinois?
How about 7?
Stupid.
Okay.
10.
No.
8.
No.
9.
No.
11.
12.
No.
12.
They dropped.
13th.
Nope.
14th?
Yes.
See, I got it. Okay, that was easy.
But they dropped from 11 to 14. Where do you think Missouri is?
These are Shishawali rankings, and I won't hear of it no more.
Missouri dropped from 34 to 36. And guess who's ranked 31st in the country and getting 6.5 points in Columbia, Missouri on Saturday afternoon
Kansas.
at 2:30 p.m.
Okay.
And probably wearing those red stockings that they wore when they attacked the Show Me State during the Civil War. Rock Chalk Jayhawk.
Okay.
Bulletin board material for Drakewitz today. Practice. They're ranked 31st in the athletics poll. We're ranked 36th.
Okay.
I'm eating chicken wings on the potty.
And they wore red socks when they attacked us during the Civil War?
Yep.
Like on the outside of their pants?
That might have been
They
stirrups.
tucked their pants in? Why would they wear red socks?
Jackson, you love the Civil War.
I'm interested in the Civil War, but I don't know what the Red Sox are all about.
No, I don't
Although
know.
I'm kind of pro tucking your pants into your socks.
Are you really?
Yeah,
Is that right?
Seems all right.
Really?
Are you going to go clamming?
It's like a thing of wrestlers do. You see wrestlers do it.
Rafael Nadal would do it too.
Rafael Nadal did? Yeah. Did he have a tough time at the U.S. Open?
I could see maybe doing it if you don't want chiggers to get in your legs. If you're walking in tall weeds.
Yeah.
My lock of the week was USC versus Missouri State, minus 34.5. Doug, USC was able to cover that number against the Bears.
What was the final then?
It was my favorite segment where listeners send in their locks after they happened.
Yeah. Everybody's a genius.
Tough week on the spread zone.
Really?
Tough.
Yeah.
Tough. I went 1-3. Riz went 0-4. Stalter went 2-2.
It's so tough to handicap that first week.
I know, but what's my move been? The teams with all the returning starters.
Yeah.
You know who had the most returning starters? Clemson.
That one's tough, too, because that was a home loss. I still think Clemson's going to be really good. I think LSU might be super, super good.
If LSU has a defense.
Yeah, they're going to be
That could be a live situation.
Yeah. Did you see Brian Kelly get knocked
Brian Kelly
over?
was run over by an official, and then he got up and started berating the official.
I've watched the clip no less than 100 times.
I didn't see that.
As soon as he comes into frame, because it's a deep pass, and as soon as the deep pass gets into frame of Brian Kelly, he's just ass over tea kettle, both feet up in the air. Down. And when the coach falls, they have so many pieces of equipment, accessories, battery packs, headsets, that all goes flying. And he gets up and he starts yelling at the ref.
Was he on the field?
He was like a little far. He needed Sean McVay's get back coach. But it was a pure accident. Brian Kelly was pissed. And he's shorter than he looks. Like, he's shorter than he portrays himself. I think he's pretty short.
Then he portrays himself.
I know Doug usually shares a hotel room with a bunch of dads in Columbia, but Tim can come spend the night at the sorority house with us. Teehee. That's from Stephanie the Tridelt.
This does sound like a girl.
We got another fake one.
Well, that's sent from Stephen Wildwood's text account, but I think it's probably Stephanie the Tridelt.
It does sound like the real deal now.
Nice. Man, this is starting to get hot. You can text in too as a lady, 314-399-9646, 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. That's how you can get involved on the program. Hey guys, did you say where the Lemmings Open will be? Doug, we did. Do you recall?
Oak Valley.
That's exactly right. That's where the Dotem was. Great layout. Nothing but compliments from the participants in the Dotem in May. So I'm looking forward to going back there.
It's really fun.
Yeah.
Lemmings always great weather at the Lemmings. Usually great weather at the Dotems, too.
You don't have to lemonade while you're there, though, do you?
Couldn't hurt. Couldn't hurt.
Yeah, we'll shave 2 strokes off your score if you,
Really?
if you kiss my
come
ass.
up and lay hosannas at your feet.
Hi, I'm a girl. That's from Tim's Toothless Bottom Boy.
I just don't think it is.
I think it's safe to assume that if they're saying it, that they, our listeners wouldn't lie.
I lost my entire bankroll in the Alabama ass whooping. Crippled. That's from Boozy, Doug. I put the whole bankroll in the middle. The one play that I actually did bet my whole bankroll. The one that I've been playing with ever since the Jets beat the Blues with 1.6, or what I guess it happened in overtime, but the 1.6 second debacle, my offshore account. Ole Miss, Georgia State, over. And Lane came through. He is more than happy to run up the score. God bless him. It's something you can count on in week 1 is the Lane train. It's like, if we're going to pay $1.5 million, you just got to understand.
We're
just going to beat that ass. and he does. Yeah. And you can count on it.
63-7.
Thank goodness.
But that total is pretty high, though.
59.5.
Oh,
that's almost the same as Missouri's score.
Yeah. Missouri.
But Georgia State, the team that they beat Vanderbilt last year, the week before Vanderbilt beat Roll Tide.
And they had, I believe, Marcus Carroll 2 years ago, who was the running back in Missouri last year.
Kawan Lacey, who was at Missouri last year, went off for Hottie Toddy. But again, he was doing it against Georgia State.
Sick.
Me and the rest of the cheerleaders at ITT Tech are having a topless car wash. Tim's invited. That's from Jesse Spano's dealer. Jesse Spano was Elizabeth Berkley's character, not in Showgirls, but Saved by the Bell. Am I right on that?
It sounds right.
And it's at ITT Tech?
Yep.
There's no car wash. There just isn't, fellas.
And they're the
It
Hornets?
seemed like days gone by.
What's that? Car washes? At ITT Tech?
Yeah, like car wash fundraisers.
Oh, you still see it, like high schools.
Okay.
But just to be sure, what is the address on ITT Tech?
It's over, it's off that, what is it, Laclede, where, yeah.
Oh, is it? I think you might be right about that. My wife is a girl, and she listens. Also, had a draft yesterday and talked to one of the guys there about what a tasty little treat Jackson is. That's from Stepdad Gary.
That's
In the
nice.
fantasy draft, they were talking about how cute you are.
I am a tasty little treat.
Cut that off.
Yeah. No, I am. I'm like a blizzard, you know?
Really, in what way?
Always reinventing myself, but consistently great.
I'll be darned.
I was looking for Movie Boy this week, and remind me how I can find. I was going to listen. I was outside a bunch.
So it's going to be tough because we're about to change up how it's.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, what's going on?
Well, it's going to get its own feed. It's about to get its own feed.
How will that impact the listeners?
It won't. It will. It will.
I apologize for asking the question. I just wanted to listen to some Movie Boy, and I wasn't sure how.
I thought
it was a fair question. Now I regret saying it.
No. I appreciate the question. So it's going to get its own feed. Therefore, you need to subscribe to a different podcast. Right now, if you
How many things do I need to subscribe to listen to this now?
to that, just one.
Okay.
But if you had previously subscribed to TMA STL,
It's not going to be on there anymore?
It's not going to be in the same feed.
Why, baby?
It's
Why?
in the same family, much like the Tim McKernan show is in the same
Great show, Doug.
Like
feed.
the Michelob family of beers.
Nice.
Right. It's in the same family, but it's just a different feed.
Was there a Michelob Dark?
I think there was.
There is Michelob Light that turned
Jackson,
into
why
Michelob
don't you,
Ultra.
can you just start sending them to me directly?
I'll just send you the MP3
Yes.
files.
Yeah.
Raw.
Yeah, like you got a Patreon.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. Yeah, but we'll give it for free.
Doug, I'm a St. Louis 4, and I'm a girl. That's from the Lord of the Wentzville Territories.
Now we could be starting to talk about real people.
I think I just did a really bad job of explaining people where they can find my podcast.
I gave you an opening there
No,
because
I know.
was seriously interested, and now I'm more confused than I was prior.
For sure. TMA STL, as of right now, all 6 or 7 episodes of Movie Boy are on the TMA STL podcast feed. If you type in TMA STL on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts, or the TMA STL app, 101 ESPN app, you can find it if you scroll. However, I want to make it easier, so I'm going to have its own feed where it's just going to be all the episodes of Movie Boy in one place. You subscribe to that, good to go. That should start this week.
And how does Michelob figure into this?
It's like the family.
That's right, Michelob family.
I Googled AI actually delivered an answer. It's the debut of Movie Boy, a film podcast with Jackson Burkett. This podcast will feature discussions on movies, new and old alike, as well as some broader movie topics.
That's right.
And conversations.
Wait, you don't like the description?
No, I'm enjoying it.
All right.
Movie Boy was leeching off the TMA feed like Pepper and Jeannie used to. That's from Who's Your Daddy. Why wouldn't you continue to leech? Why not have it in both places, Doug? Why just both of them? Denzel Washington, he got game.
Denzel's going to be a heavy focus on this week's episode of Movie Boy.
Perfect tease.
As we discuss his new film with Spike Lee that's coming out on Apple on Friday. It's going to still be there. It's going to be shared there, but it'll still have its own separate feed. It's going to be in both places. It actually couldn't be easier to listen to it.
But impossible to explain.
No. It's only impossible
It couldn't
to
be
explain.
any easier to
And this
listen to,
absolute
but impossible to explain.
This den of cross-examination I get
So this
from
podcast
two counselors who have their own motives and agendas.
Well,
At third base and first base here.
This old buzzard. I had this idea. I was going to try and get you James Gunn, and so I'm trying to
it'd be
understand better.
My first,
Really? Were you really?
Yeah.
My first guest is going to be the
I thought your guest
director
was
of
Gareth
Superman.
twice.
I know it goes from Gareth
We
to
might have to bump Gareth if we can get
the head
James
of the DCU.
Gunn.
Oh my God.
Steven Time has just released his lock, Martin, and he's doing it in advance of the game. That is not the brand of the Air Comfort Service text inbox.
But appreciated.
Tim, do not miss out on this week's lock. Here it is. Iowa State, under 42.
I'll take it right now.
You're taking that?
Yeah, because Iowa never scores.
Who is this from?
Steven Time.
This would be a real, could really repair the relationship there.
Oh, you're sideways with him?
I imagine. I think he's sideways with Martin. And if you're sideways with Martin, you're sideways with me.
Yeah, there you go.
Alliance.
He's on the Mount Rushmore.
No.
Keep that podcast off my TMA feed. That's from Harrison's brother, Master.
No. How about that? I'll put it on there twice. How about that?
No.
Double post. Right in your head.
Hey, guys, I listened to Movie Boy over the weekend, and Jackson is still simping for Challengers. Sad. That's from Big Tuft.
Damn right.
Challengers was the film with the MMF?
More of a metaphorical MMF. Tennis.
Some of these words just don't go very well together.
I don't know what you mean.
A metaphorical MMF.
Yes. It's a love triangle. There at no point is any group sex, I'll just be honest.
Oh.
We'll dance it around. no eggshells here. Yeah, but that tone resonates throughout the whole picture. That was a movie from last year, though, Doug.
Film.
It came up because Luca Guadagnino has a new movie coming out called After the Hunt that's playing right now at Venice. And it got one of those ridiculously long ovations.
They do 20-minute standing ovations.
I wonder what the hell does that feel like when you're standing there as a patron.
It's a long haul.
You just have to stand there and clap. I've heard that people just stand there, talk to their friends, and then continue the clap. Everyone's just clapping and
probably paid to do it.
Oh, you think so?
I don't know.
Probably.
I just think it's like a peer pressure thing.
Look at the buzz we got. Boy, the standing ovation was 20 minutes. That doesn't seem that organic to me.
I agree. It just seems awkward.
I mean, who would you give a 20-minute standing ovation for?
Tim.
A movie?
Thank you.
I doubt it.
The chairman pointed to Tim as I said that.
I mean, there's only a few souls on earth that you would give a standing ovation.
Probably Modine.
20 minutes for.
Modine, a vision crust. Oh, my God, I can't believe Challengers is still coming up on this show. My guess is Jackson's about to pleasure himself to the audio of that viral Anne Hathaway clip of her yelling at paparazzi, "Touch grass!" to Mr. Licks.
All I did was touch grass this weekend.
Oh, is that right?
Bum. Yeah.
What were you doing?
Bum.
Playing a lot of golf.
Oh, you ball struck?
Yeah.
How'd you play?
Not good.
I was a 7-iron flying.
Fluctuating terribly. In the wind yesterday at Peevely. All those hills really humbled me.
Oh, yeah.
Shot a 79.
No way. 79. Oh, my God.
I like bum as an insult.
I was going through...
Bum Phillips?
I was going through sleeves of golf balls like it was going out of style. Kirkland about to get sold out.
Didn't Paul Blart III get a 10-minute ovation at Cannes? That's from Dale in Grubville.
I would pay for Paul Blart III to play at Cannes. That would be really funny.
I would stand for Tim until the leaves are back on the trees. That's from Steven Time.
8 months.
Till the leaves are back. This almost sounded biblical.
Email in morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air heating and cooling email of the day. That is coming your way at 10:45. The Colonel is joining us coming up in about 7 minutes. He's brought to you by James Carlton. Now, Martin, you know something about Design Air heating and cooling, eh?
Love Design Air because they are a family-owned business, and they've been that way since the beginning. They've had success, but they have not given way to these out-of-town companies who come in and buy them up. Just keep the name the same. Nope, family name, family-run business. It's Design Air. Seth Goldcamp is fourth generation. When you've got a company like that, you know you can count on them for another week, year, month, for another decade or so. They're going to stand behind their work. And something we've always mentioned on this show is that they make sure the technicians are not there to upsell you. You need to fix the furnace, need to fix the AC. That's stressful enough. You don't need the handsome repairman adding, hey, what if we do this? No, none of that upselling. Seth and the team make sure of that. So it's a company you can count on year-round. Designerservice.com. That's the website. Go on there, set up an appointment, get closer to the wintertime. Get a little tune-up done on the furnace before the winter season kicks in. AC issues all summer long. Folks have been telling us. They go to Design Air, and everybody continues to be a satisfied customer. Keep those reviews coming in. We'd love to hear about it. For all your heating and cooling needs year-round, it's designerservice.com.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Gabe DeArmond coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. Gabe DeArmond's brought to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
So Bo is our boy, that's all said and done. Now it's time to chuck it and run. Be careful on those legs, keep your head up. Keep putting on the hurt till they all get fed up. If you go down, we're left with a true freshman. Got to keep them on the bench right where you left them. Take these Tigers to glory, Bo. Give it all you got, boy. Let's go! Misu is coming to play. When we on your turf, you better pray.
So good.
You don't mess with our boy, Bo.
This is a new release, too, isn't it?
Fresh.
And who's the artist?
Rogers and Hammertoe. Bringing the heat again.
They need to put out a best of. Double album.
Kind of hard to rhyme anything with Prabula.
Yeah.
But Bo was easy.
Bo was very easy. Bo show.
I used my phone to take a peek at your booty before I left this morning, and it made my day. It's from Dale in Grubville.
Who was he talking to with that?
I don't know. Just at the top of the Air Comfort Service text inbox.
And this is what we have to deal with. Okay.
You don't know Dale, do you?
I don't know. Don't know the man. Never met the man.
You know Mark Milton, though.
Oh, sure. I met him many times. He's the kind of guy maybe you don't want to meet because it could mean that you've got big-time IRS problems. But he's a wonderful gentleman. He's big with the Billikens, big supporter of St. Louis U and the basketball program there. If you have any kind of problems with the IRS, Mark Milton is the guy you need to know, a name you need to know. Maybe you're facing tax liens or bank levies, wage garnishments, or heaven forbid, IRS criminal investigation. This is serious stuff, but you've got a guy here, right here in town, who is experienced with this and can take great care of you. His name is Mark Milton, and his website is stltaxlawyer.com. Mark Milton provides a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. He earned his accounting degree at Illinois, #1 accounting program in the country. Got his law degree right here at St. Louis U. Now he lives and works in the St. Louis area. Started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases throughout the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. This is one of the best in the country at what he does. He helps individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems. So if you have any kind of IRS issue at all, contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com today, and you'll be saying, "No, sir, I am not guilty. I am with Milty." Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
The Colonel, Gabe DeArmond, joining us here at the top of the 9 o'clock hour, which is brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies, Gabe DeArmond of PowerMizzou.com. Next on the Collier and Thompson phone lines, this is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals back in action today after losing to the A's yesterday, I should say. 6:45 p.m. first pitch tonight with Miles Michaelis on the mound for the Redbirds. That was our SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. They haven't played this song at Faurot Field with the Kansas Jayhawks on the field, Doug, since 2006?
Well, I don't believe they've ever played it. They should, of course. Don't get me wrong.
Marching Mizzou will be playing this at 2:32 p.m.
I hope she's there for the vocals, because it's not the same without her singing.
And the place is going to be up for snatch grabs. 75 degrees and sunny on Saturday in Columbia, Missouri. You are looking live at Faurot Field, where Gabe DeArmond and PowerMizzou.com are covering it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure to welcome to the Collier and Thompson phone lines from Power Mizzou, presented to you by James Carlton, the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, the Colonel, Gabriel P. DeArmond. Morning, Colonel.
What's up, guys? If there was ever a week that Tina E should be blasted over the new sound system, I can't imagine a more perfect setup.
How about that, Doug?
I think so, too.
How about that? Colonel, it's border war week, and the people are buzzing. How are things in Columbia, Missouri? How are things on Power Mizzou?
Did you mean that it is Border Showdown presented by Storage Mart Week in Columbia?
Yeah, that was Doug didn't slip me the presenting sponsor. And Storage Mart, of course, is the presenting sponsor.
No, my bad. I'll take some time away.
It is. People are, I think, more excited for this than I anticipated maybe they would be. You know, at least just from reading our board and talking to people. I've had, I've done a few podcasts with former players this week, and they've told me they've been like group texts among the guys that played when Missouri was in the Big 12 about this game coming back, and it's a bigger deal than I thought it was going to be a few months ago.
I wonder if they could ever play this if they would think about playing that at Arrowhead and get a much larger crowd, and if that would help, or do you like the games being on the campuses?
I think they should be on campus. Kansas City every now and then is good. Like, we got spoiled in 2007. They signed this deal, and oh, hey, it's number 2 versus number 4, and the next 3 games at Arrowhead it wasn't the same. It was fine, but a couple of them I think weren't sold out, and I think by the end of it, Kansas had started into their 13-year death march or whatever it was, and the crowds weren't the same, and it was never going to be like it was in 2007. If you want to do it every now and then, kind of like basketball was doing, 2 in Lawrence, 2 in Columbia, 1 in KC or something like that, I'd be okay with that. But overall, I think it's good to have them on campus for the most part.
And, Gabe, nothing official on Sam Horn. I guess Drinkwitz made a comment over the weekend about extensive time. Do you think at this point we should study up a little bit on Matt Zollers, or it's going to be all Bo all the time?
I mean, it's going to be all Bo as long as he's healthy. Now he took a few hits last week. The SEC teaches you that the backup's probably playing. So I think next week against Louisiana, in a month against UMass, Matt Zollers is going to play because you have to have him ready. But I think it was probably true, even if Sam hadn't gotten hurt, that this was going to be Bo's team going forward. I think his play merited that. But yeah, we talked to Eli at noon today. I know Sam had an MRI on Friday. So did Blake Craig. We had reported over the weekend that Craig is out at least for probably about 8 weeks. It is still possible that is the season. He's having surgery sometime this week, and I think they'll know a little bit more after that. I'm not sure the situation with Sam, but when you see a kid on crutches in a knee brace with his head down before halftime, I would not be optimistic we will see him anytime soon.
Gabe DeArmond, our guest here. He's presented to you by James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. James is online at carltoninsurance.net, or you can call him at 314-961-4800. I know James is headed down to the game this Saturday. Saw him yesterday, talked it over with him. He is my insurance agent, and he has been since 2019. That's James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency with 425 plus 5-star reviews on Google. James Carlton, carltoninsurance.net. Colonel, you also had some news regarding the kicker situation with Missouri going out and bringing in a kicker over the weekend. What's going on there?
Yeah, so I had sources that indicated to me that there's a kid from northeastern Oklahoma A&M. It's a junior college. His name is Ryder Goodwin. Took a little digging to figure out who this was because NEO doesn't have a roster on its website or anything. Junior college is pretty interesting. But basically, Missouri had opened the season on Thursday, and NEO didn't play until Saturday. So he had not actually played a game. My understanding is Missouri made some calls, and there are no rules anymore, so I don't know what the rules are anyway. But because he hadn't started the season, he is, I believe, eligible to come up here and join the roster because Missouri hasn't had ad drop yet. They just started school a week or two ago. And so everything is pointing to that happening. The kid had put, kicker at Mizzou football on his social media bio, which indicates to me it's happening. I do not have any clarification for sure that he is, going to be eligible this year. I don't really know. I'm going to try to get some insight on that maybe today. But odd situation. His numbers indicated to me that this is probably more of a, hey, let's throw another guy in the room just to make sure. I think Robert Meyer will be the kicker. He kicked the extra points on Thursday. He made all 4 of them. Now we know he's good from 20 yards. We don't know beyond that, obviously, at this point. So I think this is probably a little bit of insurance in case things don't go well with the true freshman.
It seems to me that they've had a long string of pretty good kickers, and that there's quite a few guys out there that seem to be able to handle a job at this level. Am I underestimating the importance of losing Blake Craig? I know he's a good kicker and how important it is, of course, but it just seems like there's a lot of guys maybe that can handle that.
Yeah, that's what you think until you have one that can't, right? I mean, nobody thinks about the kicker really until something bad happens. And Missouri really has. I mean, going back to probably the early Pinkel years, I mean, Adam Crossett was pretty good in, around 05, 06, and then Jeff Wolfert took over in 07, and really since then, Missouri has had a lot of really good kickers. Grant Russell was in there. Andrew Baggett was very good. Obviously, Harrison Mevis. So they've had a lot of guys, and it hasn't been a huge concern. But it's just one of those things that you don't think about until all of a sudden you're like, oh, wait, that just lost us a game because we missed a 32-yard field goal. I know Robert Meyer was fairly highly regarded out of high school. But kickers, you never know until you see them out there.
Gabe, what's the buzz on Kansas right now? Jalen Daniels, of course, the quarterback there. What the line? I mean, it's been kind of favoring Mizzou for a while now. What is your early read on what the Jayhawks have?
Yeah, I think Missouri fans are a little bit surprised that the line is what it is. But I've been trying to say all summer, look, Missouri is not going to be the only team that's up for this game. Kansas is going to get charged up for this too. And outside of Daniels, I don't think it's a team that should come in here and win. I think Missouri's the better team, but Jalen Daniels is the type of guy that if he's on, he can beat you kind of by himself. I think he's a little Diego Pavia-like in that regard, in that he's probably going to wreck somebody's season or at least wreck somebody's Saturday, and you don't want it to be you. I know KU's dealing with some injuries. linebacking core has some injuries. I think one of the guys who was anticipated to be maybe their best pass rusher suffered an injury in practice last week. He's going to be out just for a while. The new term in college football is extended period of time, and that's, I believe, what the issue is with him. I think the biggest question mark for them probably is the offensive line. It's been okay the first 2 weeks, but, I've got a good friend who covers KU, and I talked to him after their opener against Fresno State, and he said, look, if that line's not a lot better in 2 weeks, they're going to be in a lot of trouble in Columbia. So I think that's probably their biggest concern coming in.
Seems to me that maybe most of the players on both Mizzou and Kansas rosters were about 9 or 10 years old since the last time these teams really had much of a football rivalry going. You think Drinkwitz will really try to pump that into them, how important the rivalry is, or do they need that?
Yeah, no, I was told that for a few weeks now he's been bringing speakers in on Friday to tell the team specifically about this game and this rivalry and why it's important. That's one of the things. I mean, none of these guys have played in it. None of these coaches have played in it other than Brock Olivo's on staff, Evan Bame's on staff, and he didn't play in it because his first year was 2012, but he certainly grew up around it and knows the history of it. So I would imagine those guys will have some things to say to the team this week. I don't know that it's necessary, right? It's a football game, but I fully expect Eli Drinkwitz to lean into it during his press conference today. Lance Leipold really didn't, was very kind of, hey, it's the next game, all that. I haven't listened to the whole thing, but from what I understand from people that have watched his press conference from yesterday, he didn't really say a ton, and I don't expect Drinkwitz to get up there and provide bulletin board material or anything, but this is the guy that 2 years ago or maybe it was 3 at the MUKU basketball game was in the crowd with the sign that said 5 level 1 violation, the head football coach. So he knows what this is, and he's going to communicate that.
Gabe DeArmond is with us here. He's brought to you by James Carlton, joining us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. You had something in your column over the weekend, Colonel, regarding ESPN's probability of winning the remaining games. And if I'm not mistaken, only 2, Missouri was less than 50% on the remaining schedule. Am I correct on that?
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I don't completely understand those numbers. I don't know how you say a team has a 54% chance of winning before the game is played, but that's a big part of what they're doing. I think the South Carolina game was exactly 50-50. Alabama was around 54 to 56%, and I think Oklahoma was 49.6, and Auburn was actually the least likely, down at about 40%. So those things don't necessarily mean, hey, we think you're going 10-2, right? Like the KenPom numbers, if he goes game by game, you add it up and the team is 21-8, and then at the end it says projected record, 18-10. So it's kind of hard to figure out exactly what those numbers mean, but I do think the way Missouri played in week 1 and more likely the way some other teams played in week 1 probably impacts that a little bit.
I thought Bo Prabula looked great against Central Arkansas, and I know it's Central Arkansas. It's not a Power 4 conference. What were your thoughts on the way he played, and can you glean much from that since it's a lesser opponent?
I mean, he did everything you would want him to do in his first start. Looked calm, ran the ball the way you expected, threw the ball, I think, better than most people expected. But, is Marquise Johnson High School open against anybody else on Missouri's schedule? The 31-yard kind of Mahomes-like touchdown run, is that a touchdown against anybody else on Missouri's schedule except UMass? Probably not. Honestly, it's probably a sack against most of them. So you do have to treat everything. I mean, I refuse to make any real conclusions off of a team like that. Now, that said, hey, Missouri's played teams like that before and not beaten them nearly as badly. So you got everything out of it you wanted. I'm just not ready to say that it means a lot yet.
All right. Well, I thought he looked fantastic. But
don't you think Gabe will know a lot more? Don't you think this Kansas game where Mizzou fans will really, and everybody watching this team will kind of know a lot more because it's only your second game, but it's your first, quote, real opponent.
Yeah, I think we'll know more after this week. I've said I'm not going to revisit my season prediction and start changing things until after I see them against South Carolina on September 20th, because while this is certainly this is a more challenging game, this is probably middle of the road for Missouri as far as opponents this season. I would say this is probably their 6th or 7th most difficult game on the schedule, which is, obviously, hey, it's much more than last week, but I want to see the South Carolina game, and I want to see where they sit at the 4-game mark before I kind of say, hey, maybe I was wrong about this team.
I think the thing that I would say about the game this weekend is with the attention on it, it has a chance to be a launching pad for this year's team. I wouldn't necessarily say the program, and I realize they play Louisiana the following week, but for what could really be a big home game against a Heisman Trophy candidate and a revenge game in South Carolina on September 20th, when at least on this side of the state, there's nothing going on with the Cardinals debacle, and really corner the sports market on this side of the state. And at the same time, if they were to lose to Kansas, it's got a larger downside than the potential upside. Winning by a little bit, okay, it just kind of stays the course. But if you win big, people start buzzing, circling that game against Lenora Sellers and the Gamecocks. And if you lose to Kansas, all of a sudden you got some hell breaking loose.
Look, if you lose, it is disaster. There's no path to a 9-win season, I don't think, if you lose this game, because again, Alabama. I know what Alabama looked like in week 1, but it's Alabama, Oklahoma, Auburn, A&M. I'm not sure that Kansas is a better team than Arkansas or Vanderbilt. So you have a lot of games that are as tough or tougher than this one. If you lose this game, so much wind goes out of the sails. I think it's fair to say you lose this game, there's no point in even talking about a potential playoff spot, right? You lose this game, at that point it's, okay, how many can we get? Can we get to 8? Can we maybe find a way to get to 9 and then have a chance at 10 in a bowl game? But there's no question, if you lose this game, there are things that come off the table. And it's not just because it's Kansas. That's part of it. But, this is not one they can afford to lose.
Is there a chance that Kansas is considered to be better than what we think they might be?
Sure. But you still, paint me a picture where they lose this game and go 10-2. I can't see it.
Doug, like one of your French girls.
Well, I'm not an artist.
It's what your fans have been pointing to for a year now. This is a game they absolutely I'm not saying Eli's in trouble or anything, but there will be angry people on Saturday night if this is a loss. You'll want to watch the post-game show live if that happens. You don't wait till bedtime.
Yeah, especially if the new kicker Shanks won with a chance to win the game. Just a disaster.
I think it'll be closer than a lot of people think it will be. But I would think Missouri should win.
Okay.
Hey, Colonel, I'm coming down.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can he stay with you?
You're gonna make the sponsored tailgate with the free adult beverage?
Oh, is that? I didn't know that was. I guess I heard the podcast and you were talking about that. Now that I think about it, I'll have to hit it. Same spot as last year.
Same spot as last year.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm in. There. Outstanding. Yeah.
There. Rumor has it there may be some former Mizzou recognizable faces there, and it should be a good time.
Brad Pitt. He's not going to be there.
John Hamm.
He won't be
that end run guy.
We actually just have John Hamm standing at the corner of the tailgate nonstop, just going,
oh my goodness.
Forever. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. See?
My least favorite commercial maybe in television history.
Maybe one of the Haley twins? Doug, this tailgate is going to be a pony.
Just one of the twins? Why not both?
We're
Gabe's
actually
only got
gonna
so
have
much to
both
work
Haley
with.
Twins, but they're just going to switch out for each other, so you're never going to know.
That's exactly right. The Colonels got the tailgate. It's this coming weekend in Columbia, presented every Monday here and Friday, and this week Tuesday, by James Carlton, Gabe DeArmond, Missouri, Kansas this weekend. Colonel, always appreciate the time, man. Thanks so much.
All right, guys, have a good one.
You too. That's Gabe DeArmond with us here on TMA, brought to you by James Carlton. You're welcome to get involved, 314-399-9646. Text into the program. You're also welcome to call in, 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson, sponsor of the phone lines, and Air Comfort Service, sponsor of our text inbox. You're also welcome to watch the show and talk it over with the never-ending wipe, Martin's Wildcat agenda. You have an agenda for the Wildcat?
Oh, we forgot to bring that up with Gabe.
John Scores and old Patrick at Immaculata. He's over there, Doug, and that's why Stiefel sponsors the dossier, because the Immaculata Parish loves TMA. Immaculata.
You think so?
Our Lady of Pillar. Yeah. The high dollar Catholic parishes love this program. They
I don't know.
They feel like the message resonates.
I just don't know.
Doug wanted this game at Arrowhead. What if they played it in Brazil? What if they started moving this game to Brazil?
It just seems like it'd be a great way to open the season at Arrowhead. But
sounds like the Colonel doesn't like your idea.
No, he didn't. I could see it. I'm not sold on the idea myself. It just seems like it would be kind of a natural. How they did with Illinois here at the Dome for years.
Kansas, 2:30. Illinois, Duke, 11 o'clock. And we'll find out on the time of Missouri, South Carolina, probably next Monday. But the SEC schedule's pretty light on September 20th, so maybe we get a night game for that one. How do you do?
I'm fine, thanks.
That would be lovely. All right, that's Gabe DeArmond. You can always podcast on the Schaefer Door Company podcast, or go back and watch on YouTube. It's TMA, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website you head to if you're in the market for a new vehicle. Doesn't matter what your situation, what your circumstance, they're going to get you a new vehicle, and they'll do it with little to no money down, also the best rates possible. And Auto Loan Pro can do that because they work with over 50 different lenders. They know anyone can sell you a car, but it takes a pro to do it right. It's a large purchase. That financing can get complicated, especially if you've had any issues in the past. Auto Loan Pro gets you back on track. Get a new vehicle, get your credit back on track, and you can do that by using that free playbook. It's right there on the website, AutoLoanPro.com. Scroll down, check out the free playbook. That's going to educate you on how to get the car of your choice this time and in the future. Auto Loan Pro is part of the Lita family, and again, working hard for you. Best rates available, little to no money down, doesn't matter what the situation is, and make sure to take advantage. Something they put together just for you, which is that free playbook, helping educate you. Get a car, get an education. You know, there's only one thing to know when choosing a car, financing a car. Choose the Auto Loan Pro, AutoLoanPro.com.
Back to the morning after, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. And Doug, over on your right, it's Andy Crouppen from Brown and Crouppen.
I saw
right
him
there.
standing
This
over there.
side, over here.
Hello, Andy. How are you?
What's going on, man? Welcome in.
Ooh, man, what direction do we go this morning? Do we talk about Brody the Brain Herman or Arch Manning?
That Brody, he knows his WWE. All wrestling, for that matter. I won't limit it to WWE.
Yeah. Listen, I don't watch wrestling, have
Doug
not
does, if
in
you ever
many
watch it.
years.
I don't either. No.
I don't know much about it. I don't know much about wrestling broadcasting. But I have listened to several episodes, and it is gripping. Am I crazy, or is he maybe just the most natural broadcaster, potentially could be the greatest voice in wrestling a year from today?
Oh, he's gonna be the next Cowboy Jim Ross, Doug.
It's very impressive.
He's got a passion for the, I call it sport. Doug doesn't. But
No,
we
it's
just have
not
a polite
sport.
disagreement.
Knowledge?
Show a polite
How
disagreement.
about
It's a
Ed
little
and
show.
Brody when they're together? Do you know who the Sklar brothers are, the comedians?
I do.
And they kind of finish each other's sentences. They
Yeah.
have this little rat-a-tat. I think Ed and Brody have this Sklar brothers mojo going.
Yeah, I get that a little bit. They spend a
That's a
lot
no,
of
Tim.
time.
That's
No, because they do. They spend a lot of time together. I think they have some similar interests that they have sort of cultivated. And while they're not twins, what they do both have is encyclopedic memories.
Yes.
So they can recall probably conversations they've previously had. No, I think you're right. I've never thought about it like that, but yeah.
All right,
I
he
get
came
you.
around to it. He came around to it.
Yeah. No. I'm with
Good
you.
Lord.
No, it really is incredible. It's fascinating to see, because you know how it is. You've been doing this long enough. I remember years ago, there was a guy who we knew who was so charismatic, the most, lively guy, always great to see him because he's so like, these guys, hey, how you been? So anyway, so we're like, oh my God, let's put this guy in a commercial. You put the camera on, it's like,
froze up?
Right.
Froze up with the red
but
light.
like, you know how it is when people who aren't comfortable with this, get on a mic or get a camera more, they just, they can't convey that same personality. They can't, somehow it sucks yourself out of yourself and you can't just be yourself.
Yeah.
But he seems able to, I don't know that he's ever done anything like this before, and he seems to be able to
Natural.
just, yeah.
Natural.
It's very interesting.
And he has a passion for it, too.
Oh, yes, he does. And it's almost, and I told him this, I was like, I don't take this the wrong way, but sometimes your knowledge, I find myself laughing. It's comical. The depth of knowledge you have about a sport decades before you ever existed. He knows the promoter and the weather that day. And I mean, it's crazy. It's really something.
And now you're going to start watching wrestling 5 nights a week?
No, but I will say this. For the first time since probably 1988, it has occurred to me that maybe I will watch.
Oh, really?
so I'm still a step to watching.
Yeah.
But I actually think it would be a lot of fun to go to like WrestleMania or something. I'll bet that would be great.
I bet the people watching is good. Watching the fans is probably as interesting as watching the event itself.
It feels like it would probably be kind of a safer gathering of the Juggalos.
Ooh, Juggalos, Insane Clown Posse. Doug, you loved Insane Clown Posse when they first came out, but you didn't like their newer work?
I don't know what that is.
Have you ever heard of The Gathering?
I have not.
Oh, my God. Just go down the rabbit hole, The Gathering. It is
Sounds
the
like
annual...
a church that's open to all types of people.
I thought it was
it's
a
not
church.
necessarily ecumenical.
I don't think that's what Andy's talking about.
Not when the Juggalos are involved.
Okay.
It's crazy. Like, they're the level of depravity that it seems is present within their fan base and at the Gathering. That's the one. Remember years ago, Tequila went and like they literally threw bottles at her.
Oh, no.
I mean,
all right, I'm going to need a glossary here. Okay, I need to go. The Juggalos, help me out here.
Insane Clown Posse. Those are the fans of the Insane Clown Posse.
So the Insane Clown Posse, Doug, is a band. They're kind of offbeat.
I'm typing The Gathering in, Andy.
And then the Juggalos are their followers. And what's the Gathering?
The Gathering is like their annual
get together.
Yeah, where there's a concert and other bands play, like a festival. But I mean, it sounds like one of the most depraved of. I remember hearing stories on Howard Stern about wingding in Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, that was the WIP, huge sports talk radio station.
And the things that happened there sound like the gathering of the Juggalos.
Yes.
So there are a lot of things like that would probably be fascinating if you make it out alive. Burning Man.
Gosh, are you?
Doug, did you see that the Orgy Dome collapsed at Burning Man?
Didn't see it. Missed it entirely. My bad.
And he was almost there.
I think that was going to be the sponsor of the Dome for the upcoming Battle Hawk season.
The Orgy Dome collapsed.
And someone was murdered there this year.
At the Orgy Dome?
I don't know if it was in or out of the Orgy Dome, but at Burning Man.
Haven't they had a lot of issues there? They're kind of isolated, and they had like a mudslide or something one year. Is that possible in the desert? But
and like an infestation of some insect. Well, I think it's a fairly unhospitable place, and they build this whole town there. Yeah, apparently they found some guy dead there in a pool of blood, and they're investigating it as a murder. I think at the gathering of the Juggalos, they just kind of sweep it to the side, and
sounds like a place where
he died doing what he loved.
A lawyer could pick up some clients at a place like that.
Oh my God. And some diseases.
What's better, clients or diseases?
I guess it depends on the client and the disease. You can't. There's no blanket answer to that, Doug.
It's a good question. It's a case by case.
That's right.
You have time for a quick aside, Andy? Quick aside. My wife and I at the drive-thru the other day at a McDonald's. Just getting a soda. Not Doug, don't worry. We weren't getting any. They probably shouldn't be drinking soda either. But I look over, and it's a weekend. It's a place of business, like a strip mall, and they're all closed. And I saw what appeared to be a human being, like, on the ground. I saw, like, the boot sitting up. And I said, God, is that a human being just laying there? Didn't appear to be moving. So I said to the young lady in the drive-thru, I said, "Did you see that body over there?" And she said, "Yeah, what about it?" And I said, "Well, I'm
what
wondering,
did he have?
Has it been, don't order what he had." I said, has that body moved in a while? And she said, I think he was walking around before. Why? And I said, well, I don't normally just see a body laying in the sidewalk. So then I drive around and I look. I'm trying to tell if he's been moving or not.
To go poke him?
Well, I just decided, I don't really want to get stabbed. So I thought, I don't know if he's alive or not. It appeared to be questionable. Now, maybe it appeared like he might have been homeless. I don't know. So I thought, well, I'll just call the local police. And then they said, "Oh, I'm sorry, you needed to call dispatch. Hold on." Okay, then I get to yeah, I'm trying to describe what I'm seeing. "Oh, you needed to call county."
Okay, come on.
So now I'm on to the third call, just trying to help out what may be a man who's deceased and or passed out and we left. My wife said, "We got to stay and see this through." And I said, "No, I don't really want to know at this point." But my main point is the Kitty Genovese case, right? People just watching the horrible story out the back window. There's a man laying there and nobody cares. In 2025, I'm telling you, and maybe it's because there's so many people with drug problems, they just assume, oh, he's on something or he's just napping, but he didn't appear to be breathing or moving. And I thought, I feel like I should do my civic duty.
I would call 911. I call 911 all the time.
I guess.
I call all the time. And my father and others make fun of me for doing it. And on our podcast, interviewed a 911 operator. So I said, hey, I call 911 a lot. These are the circumstances. Who's in the right, me or my father who thinks I'm crazy? Nope, that's totally appropriate. I'll call, like, you're driving down the highway and you see a mattress in the middle of the road, and so people are swerving to get out of the way. And I feel like that's very dangerous. So I'll call 911. So I would have called 911. I have some friends who are all like kind of marathon runners, ultra runners. They were going to run a 50-mile race in New York somewhere. We were all in New York City at the time. And the race got canceled because of weather. Then the weather cleared up. So they're both idiots. And they're like, well, I got a good idea. Why don't we just run the entire perimeter of this island of Manhattan, which is a stupid idea. and so they're doing it, and that's, I don't know, it's 35 miles or something. They're somewhere uptown, cut through some park, and they stumble upon a dead body. And they don't know what to do. And so they call the police, and I think they tried to resuscitate him, but he was cold and stiff and long dead. But what was interesting about it is, the paramedics come, and they're like, yeah, he's dead. And they were there for like 10 minutes, resuscitating him. The paramedics get there, and they just walked away. No one asked him any questions. Like, I feel like if you're two guys in a park with a dead body, the cops should at least get your name.
Maybe one or two questions.
Yeah, nothing. They're just like, thanks, guys. All right, see you later.
In New York. That sounds like an episode of Law and Order. Just walking through a park, find a dead body.
I think maybe when homelessness becomes normalized, you lose some of your sensitivity to it.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This world is so messed up. What kind of world are we leaving our children? Doug.
It's not just my fault.
He wants you to answer that question. Well, I just picked, it was like an insurance agency that clearly was closed on the weekend. I said, some poor woman's going to show up at 7 a.m. on Monday to open the... there's just a person laying there that may or may not be alive.
Serves it right for working on Labor Day.
Oh, okay.
And if they're barely alive, maybe they could get somebody out there to save his life.
Sort of, yeah.
Right.
I just wanted there to, I said, I think it's, the lady was like, so what is it? What's the issue? By the time I talked to a dispatcher, I did not call 911 because I didn't think it warranted that.
Call 911. Oh,
apparently for mattresses on the highway, you should be calling 911.
Yes. I mean, if that doesn't rise to the level of 911, what does?
But did that operator tell you that they get a lot of calls that don't warrant 911?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Hey, my cat's missing. Can you help me out?
Oh, I think even like... I don't know what the word is, worse, but like meaning more minimal than that. You know, people lost their wallet or haven't, they didn't get their fries at a drive-thru. I mean, I think they get a lot
different.
of
Okay, I think
well, it depends on what kind of fries, right?
Yeah, waffle fries.
No, I think they get a lot of people calling very inappropriate.
And what does your dad think, that you shouldn't be calling at all, or you should be calling a different line?
Oh, I think he just likes to make fun of the fact that I call 911 a lot. I don't know that he's thought it through. He just, I guess he doesn't find himself in circumstances where he feels the need to call 911 nearly as much as I do, so he feels something must be amiss.
My youngest son called 911 once when he was about 5 years old because his brother did something to him, and he thought that was worthy of a 911 call. And the Sunset Hills police came fishtailing into the driveway, sirens blaring.
That's awesome.
No, it wasn't that awesome. No.
Was John Vaughn put away for a while?
No, but they did make him go back and tour the police station the next day. So this is where you wind up if you do things you're not supposed to do.
Oh, he'll probably always remember that.
Scared him straight, yep.
Or actually, how old was he? Probably forgot it.
5 or 6, I think.
Does he remember it?
Oh, yeah. It was quite the moment at the Vaughn house.
That's awesome.
Doug, were you cited for your poor parenting?
I wasn't home at the time. Yeah. The oldest was supposed to be properly babysitting, and he was asleep at the switch, I think.
Huh.
You're welcome to get involved on the program. Andy Crouppen with us here. Brown and Crouppen, presenting sponsor of TMA. You can watch on YouTube at youtube.com/TMASTL. And, of course, 101 ESPN. Andy Crouppen of Brown and Crouppen, 314-222-2222. That's 314-222-2222. Final thought for you, Andy. Your father came in and he told us that he arrived at the conclusion that 0 people would rank him number 1 on their list of most important people in the world, and then we all came to the conclusion that we also are in the same camp as your father, and it was a very existential and depressing moment on this program. Has he put you through this exercise?
No, but I think most important people in the world, that's
to you. Like, you got to be someone else's most
number
important.
Because, for example, you would pick your mom and not your dad. Most important. And then we said, what about Goldie the dog? He said, no, would still pick my wife. Yeah. And so we went down the list.
Oh, now I understand. I thought you meant like a Time magazine.
No.
Okay. Let me give that some thought, and I'll get back to you next time.
Yeah. It'll lift your spirits.
Because then you think about your kids. It's like, they'd pick my wife.
Mom.
Yeah,
see?
Exactly.
See?
We're all zeros in here is what we've decided.
A lot of zeros. A whole room full of zeros. You don't find yourself in a room full of zeros too often.
If you're in sports talk radio, you do.
Race to the bottom.
Andy, always good to talk it over with you. Thank you so much for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
That's Andy Crouppen, Brown and Crouppen, presenting sponsor of TMA on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. The website is igotfloored.com, and that's a website for Michael's Flooring. Michael's Flooring in business in the St. Louis metropolitan area now for 3+ decades. And Michael takes great pride in helping and making sure that his employees are happy and make a great living. And that then is transferred to the customers. There's a reason he's continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of. And then this rubs off to the families buying the product as they make sure they have the best interests of the buyers at heart. They have it all, but carpet is awesome, and it is back in style. They have so many varieties of all flooring and have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. They are in Creve Coeur, they are in Dardenne Prairie, and they are in St. Peters. It's Michael's Flooring. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com. so good. Is this Rogers and Hammertoe?
Mm-mm. Only
Steve
the young.
Perry.
You better believe it. What are you doing here? This supposed to be Steve Perry's 75th birthday.
No, is this Vision Quest
This is
soundtrack?
the end credit of Vision Quest.
So you have? Are you going to do a movie boy on Vision Quest?
Probably not.
Yikes!
Not a lot
Big miss.
Not a lot of
Thank you,
wrestling.
Martin.
Not a lot of wrestling movies in my.
What about the wrestler with the great Mickey Rourke, who will join us in studio Wednesday?
Not a fan, although that would be
About 9.5 weeks.
that would be topical because
Angel Heart.
Darren Aronofsky, who made The Wrestler, just came out with a movie on Friday. So I guess I could do that, but I don't like The Wrestler, and I also really don't like Mickey Rourke. So
Whoa.
Yikes!
well, late
Diner?
period, late
You like
period
his
Mickey
early
Rourke.
stuff?
I like Diner.
Seems like kind of a strange man.
Yes, very much so. Late period Rourke, I'm out.
What
Late
was the
period
late
Rourke.
period Rourke? And what was the arm wrestling?
Over the top.
Over the top. Oh, meet me halfway.
Movie arm wrestling.
With
That's the whole
Kenny
movie?
Loggins. Oh, Doug, is there a dry eye in the house when Meet Me Halfway comes on? Whew.
Is there a subject matter that could be less interesting than arm wrestling for an entire movie?
Well, you had Sly Stallone, and you got a great plot.
Thank you, Martin.
What about chess movies like Searching for Bobby Fischer?
I
And
saw
then the
that,
other one.
that chess thing that was on Netflix.
Queen's Gambit with
was
Anya
pretty
Taylor-Joy.
good. No, that was good.
Yeah.
About the Hunting Wives.
I don't think I saw
Have you
that.
convinced your wife to watch Hunting
No,
Wives?
that might be a birthday present.
No.
We're going to go to Las Vegas so I can get in and out and watch the Ryder Cup and watch Hunting Wives.
And hole up.
In a hole up.
You're gonna be
gonna have
holed up.
The blinds drawn. This year, Blues and Brews is only a couple of weeks away. Coming up on Friday, September 19th at the Anheuser-Busch Brewery. Get fired up for the blues season at this outdoor street party featuring live music from Grammy-nominated trio, the band Perry, plus appearances by blues players and alumni, food trucks, on-stage festivities hosted by 101 ESPN's Chris Kerber and Joey Vitale, and more. Tickets are on sale now for Blues and Brews, presented by Bud Light, 101 ESPN, 92.3 WIL, and Scott Lee Heating Company. Find all the details at 101ESPN.com. They are not happy in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat about Larry Nickel not being on.
Oh, he texted me earlier.
Was it a sassy little text?
No, it was really
folksy.
Well, he was just. I'll read it verbatim. Sorry, I haven't been calling in the past few weeks. End text. I'm going to text him back. Feel free to call in whenever.
So you think there was a Storage Wars marathon?
Who knows? You know,
So he gets mad at us if we don't take his call. Can we be mad at him for not calling in?
Listen, if I were to call out every piece of hypocrisy that goes on in and around this program, we'd be here for 9 hours.
Wow, what a damning statement.
That'd be a new segment, piece of hypocrisy.
So I'm not going to do it because we love Larry.
From the TMA remote lamp, is Larry purposely not being on the dossier every Tuesday? A Hubbard /101 ESPN thing. Quote, he can call in is not the same.
Oh, my God.
That one kind of hurts you.
Abe's a pruder over here trying to figure out. Larry sometimes calls in, he doesn't. I've never once put him on a dossier, a captain's log, anything like that. This isn't some sort of large conspiracy against Big Nickel. Like, we're just
Big Nickel.
Like, he's welcome to call. We love Larry. We've always loved Larry. We will continue to love Larry until we all end our existence. And, you know, that's never going to change. So I don't know what people want from me. I can't make him call in.
They want you to change their text names from numbers to names.
I can
Hi,
do that.
Jackson. Long-time listener, first-time texter. Please add the name Bond County Hillbilly to my phone number. Thank you. And I bet you're going to do it.
Consider it done.
See, it's that simple. If you don't have a name saved in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, Jackson will change it with just a polite request, just like that, just like the Bond County Hillbilly.
Where's Bond County?
It sounds like Tennessee.
It's a 618 number, but that, of course, means nothing in 2020.
It's in Illinois. Bond County, Illinois.
Okay.
If you're a weather guy, you got to know all the counties.
Oh,
do you ever?
Over here in Franklin County, over here in Bond
It's like
County.
Greenville. Nice lakes around there. Nice little Bond County. Yeah, Governor Bond Lake. I know that.
You know, so every time there's a tornado or something in the area, they start pointing to towns you've never heard of before.
It's all McCoupin.
And it's not very far away from here. Okay, Doug, that was a fascinating observation. All right, I'll move on to the next thing.
And the next thing, of course, is the Cardinals and A's Game 2 tonight. Miles Michaelis
against Luis Severino.
Every time we think there's a potential for another record low crowd, another game pops up.
Another game pops up.
Regenerates.
This one could do it.
Do you think this could be the record setter tonight?
Tuesday night against the A's? Yeah. Although there's really nothing on TV big or anything that's going to keep the sports fans at home.
I assume there's Maction.
Ooh. Didn't they move Maction to Wednesdays?
Oh, is that right?
I thought.
So fans will go, you know what? There's nothing on TV. I'm going to drive down to the ball yard?
Well, there's times you might have tickets
Glowing
and
review.
you say, well, there's a decent football game on. I don't think I'll go. But there's nothing else tonight, really. Okay. Weather's perfect, so...
Well, they started that Palante again on Sunday because he has not been pitching well. So what you do then is you just keep putting him out there. Right. They're now 1-11 in his last 12 starts. Doug, they're 1-11. And so the answer, well, what else are you going to do? Who do you want to? And my answer is always anybody. And I suggested someone. What about Kyle Leahy? Well, they like what he's doing in the bullpen. Okay, Gordon Graceffa. Well, they don't. Is he any better? I don't know. Let's find out. Quinn Matthews can't call him up, of course, because he might be good, so you can't call him up.
Makes too much sense.
McGreevy, who now gives you winning starts. Oh, okay, we waited with him. I don't understand how Fetty can just be awful. Well, we'll just keep putting him out there. Palante can't win a game. Just keep putting him out there.
Did you
don't
see
get it.
That stat that was floated out there last week, I think maybe Bernie Miklasz had it. They said any game that are not being started by Fetty, Palante, and Michaelis, all other Cardinal games this year, the Cardinals had the best record in the major leagues.
Best winning percentage.
You just take those three away.
Yes. It's a pretty damning stat.
Yes, it's unbelievable. And honestly, try anything. Jackson's always saying they need more catchers. Jimmy Crooks was added over the weekend.
And all he did was rake.
Went yard.
You wanted another catcher. You got it.
The proof is so in the pudding.
Why wouldn't you at least start to get a head start on next year by looking at some guys? Give
They're
them a
only
little
6.5
taste of the
back
big
of the
leagues.
wild card.
A daddy likey.
God. It's unbelievable. Just, I mean, if anything, just stop doing the same thing. They did at the beginning of the year with Fernandez. He wasn't very good. Well, just keep using him in high leverage situations. Fetty's terrible. Just keep using him. Palante can't win. Just keep using him. I don't get it. And then you look around and it's like, God bless Garrett Sampson, but he's still here. And are we working towards 2026 or are we not?
Sampson.
What is his name? Hampson, Sampson. Whatever.
I'm eating chicken wings on the potty.
He's so good looking. What a cute boy.
It must mean they don't like much of
Game's post-game show.
That one's like creeps me out. I'm going to play it one more time.
He's so good looking. What a cute boy.
Yeah, I didn't need to hear that.
Really,
that's a guy from like the Northeast doing a Southern accent about an attractive Missouri quarterback, I believe.
that guy probably had an important meeting the next day that he was going to, but he left
And that
voice.
bothered you. What about the fact that there's a chance he's a parent?
Oh, I would almost guarantee he's a parent.
I don't know. A lot of incels out there.
It's true.
Martin, there's a chance that tomorrow night's Cardinal game could set the record. Not a busman special, though, Doug. It's a night game.
Okay.
So the A's can travel. You know, they have a home in Sacramento, and then they get to fly back to take on the Angels in Anaheim. And they are buzzing in Anaheim about that A's.
Oh, yeah, they are. I see they got tickets tonight as low as $5.
Why don't we go?
There's a chance it would cost you more to get out of the stadium than to get in it.
It's also Hello Kitty night at the ballpark.
Oh,
so
pony!
You may creep up towards like 8,000 fans.
Yeah.
Nikki Glazer threw out the first pitch yesterday for Nikki Glazer Day. She threw a strike.
Yeah, she threw it pretty well.
Hell yeah.
Friend of the show.
23 games left, I believe, this season.
Martin, am I going to cover my over?
Well, you need 8 more or 9 more?
They got
9 more?
68 wins now.
So you need 9 more wins?
I do, Jackson.
23 games left. I mean, that would
6.5.
That would be about their winning percentage.
So you
to this
need
point.
9?
Yeah.
It's going to be tight.
9 and
It's going to be a
14.
sweat. I think my White Sox are bringing me home, though. They're sitting at 50 wins, and I only need 3 more.
You think the Cardinals' live number would be probably just about what it was before the season started.
They got some tough. They're going to play some playoff teams.
They apparently have like the hardest schedule remaining.
Yeah, Seattle, Milwaukee twice, Cincinnati, the Cubs 3.
But they played almost a whole season, and they're 3 under. You got to think they could give you a 10-13 finish here.
Thank you.
That would be consistent with their winning percentage for all year, right?
Thank you.
Yeah. You guys are such haters. This squad can go 9-14, 10-13.
Yeah.
Come on.
Doug, you want a long shot play to win the World Series at plus 20,000?
Sure.
San Francisco Giants.
Well, that would be a long shot play because they're probably not even going to get in the playoffs.
That's why we're getting plus 20,000.
Okay.
Get in while you can.
They're 5 out of the wild card.
And oddly, they're plus 20,000 to win the National League. Same number as to win the World Series. I don't follow it. All I know is the Tam Avenue Capital Partners allocated what's left of our funds.
Well, they have
another cash call coming up, by the way, if you're an investor. Heads up.
They're
block on the phone.
They're 9.5 games behind the Dodgers in the West. They'd almost have a better chance of winning the World Series than they do of winning the division.
Yeah. That's right.
I think the Dodgers are going to be the low at this point, right? The lowest division winner.
They would currently be 3 if the playoffs were to start today.
How about that?
And they would be taking on the Chicago Cubs in Game 1. But yeah, the Padres could hunt them down. But they lost Jason Adam yesterday for the year. Would they have 3 All-Star relievers? The Padres did? Am I getting too into the weeds? I feel like I am. I feel like I just lost the dais.
Go ahead.
And if I've lost the dais, I've lost the audience.
No, we've all been looking at the Padres bullpen situation.
Well, Jackson's been calling for Schilt to be fired.
Yeah.
About damn time. Run his ass out.
Again and then
Who else was on the hot seat?
Who else?
Yeah, did you have a list? Is it sort of in the prediction?
Like who's on the hottest seat?
Yeah, I didn't know if Schilt was just a random pick or you have a handful
I can tell you, Kalen DeBoer's got some hot trousers.
How about that?
Is Ollie on the hot seat?
Tepid.
A tepid seat.
Jackson's ranking seats.
Yeah, it's tepid. It's not hot, but someone sat on it recently. So
someone sat on it
You could
recently.
feel the steam.
I wouldn't say that. It's not fresh. Someone sat on it like 25 minutes ago.
Okay.
I still want to see Weatherhold. I still want to see Quinn Matthews. And I know, oh, no, they'll ruin him by being a part of this.
Just what you're expecting to bring up the best players.
Isn't that a great sign? Well, we don't want to expose him to this. Oh, okay. You'd hate to see him around this sort of non-winning. Okay.
Tell you something, maybe if you're looking to maybe make some moves in the offseason, Lars Newport had a pretty decent August. If he can have a decent September, maybe that's a guy you can move in the offseason.
Package him.
He's still like a sabermetrics darling, still on the younger side.
Package him with, and then you say, pick a catcher to the other team.
Yeah.
They get to pick a catcher.
We need more backstops. There's a chance the Pirates catch him for 4th place.
And how would that make you feel?
You almost kind of want to see it at this point, don't you?
We might get nuts.
It's going to be horrible. It might as well just be god-awful horrible.
Jackson seems rattled right now. Thanks. That's from Brian Henshin, who is monitoring Daniel Jones, also known by former Rams cornerback Janoris Jenkins as the doo-doo man. And Brian Henshin is covering the Colts this year, and that's going to be a fun club. You like Michael Pittman?
Oh, fun.
What happened to him?
Yeah.
He's way down at the bottom of his fantasy
Well, he
football.
doesn't have a gentleman to throw him the ball.
That hasn't stopped people before.
The doo-doo man will be throwing him the ball.
I looked at some NFL power rankings just for fun, and the Houston Texans were like 20th. They said, but still the best team in the AFC South.
Yeah, that AFC South, that Titan operation.
Tighten up.
Titans and Saints are going to get together.
Titans, Jags.
Yeah.
They're like the Texans. They basically were saying, of all the good NFL teams, they're not one of them, but they'll easily take care of their division.
I have never heard of your team.
But that the program's called TMA. Martin is headed to onboarding, and I know the first day on onboarding after a 3-day weekend is always a little more thorough, isn't it?
We do a lot of discussion about name changes and what's proper etiquette and whether one person should have the authority. So, Jackson, I think today we'll be discussing your role in name changing.
Sure.
And then
checks and balances are needed.
And every once in a while, I just slide Haim a note that says, why don't you call it Matthews? Why don't you do something interesting?
Yeah.
And then he says, why do you hate Hampson?
Or Samson.
Samson.
What's his name, Hampson?
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. That is coming your way here on the program. Doug, you're familiar with Design Air Heating and Cooling. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Then you can go to DesignAirService.com.
Right. I've had them out to my house a couple times. Great people. The technicians there have been with Seth Goldcamp's team for many years. They know what they're doing. Any kind of problem you might have with your air conditioner or your furnace, Design Air Heating and Cooling is the name you need to remember. You should know them. They've been around since 1904, more than a century of keeping St. Louis homes comfortable and customers happy. Not just another HVAC company, also the longest-running sponsor on TMA. Seth Goldcamp is a fourth-generation family member that have owned and operated the business, and they do a fantastic job. At Design Air, they believe in honest work. You'll never be sold something you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis summer heat or the cold, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904, and perhaps most importantly, home of a handsome repairman. Ask for Larry, the Silver Fox.
He's a Silver Fox. Morning After at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up at about 10:45. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
Mortgage loans can get complicated, but Together Credit Union will help you throughout the entire process. They do all of it here in-house. Everything's done in St. Louis. That Together Credit Union experienced team handles the underwriting, the servicing. Everything is done right here in St. Louis. And they have the specialty loans like the Community Contributor Mortgage. That's for teachers, firefighters, healthcare, emergency medical professionals, even more. Benefits include low down payment, lower interest rates, and no private mortgage insurance requirements. All of that at togethercu.org. Find out more about this cool program for community contributors. Get a mortgage specified for you, teachers, firefighters, healthcare, and emergency medical professionals. All of it done here in St. Louis. Together Credit Union is your hometown home loan provider. Find out those rates, more information at togethercu.org. Stop by and see them. 14 branches around town for Together Credit Union. Get those rates, terms, details, all of it. Together Credit Union, equal housing lender, federally insured by NCUA.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Bill Belichick starts his college football era with the North Carolina Tar Heels. Last night they fell to Sonny Dykes and the TCU Horned Frogs by the final score of 48-14. North Carolina will try to get to 1-1 next week as they take on Charlotte. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
It's Teammate 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt slides into the dais when Martin goes to those onboarding meetings. Jackson Burkett is on the ones and twos. He has a podcast called Movie Boy, and he's getting his own feed and pulling it from the TMA podcast feed.
Well, yes and no. It'll not be posted directly there anymore, but it'll still be on there, which I know sounds incredibly confusing. But Saturday morning, if you subscribe to the TMA feed, you'll see it. And if you subscribe to the new Movie Boy feed, you'll also see it. Both places.
So it sounds
easy.
like you can't see this podcast anywhere now.
No, see, that's the opposite of what I just said.
Clip that off. The program is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We've got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up at approximately 10:45, 10:50, somewhere in there. Then BK and Ferrario at 11 o'clock. And Brandon Kiley, Doug, the commissioner of our fantasy football league, where you and I both received A-plus grades from Yahoo Sports for our drafts last night. Jackson, what was your grade?
D. No. Can I give a quick gripe?
Wow. You're going to go after BK?
Yeah.
You're going to do radio? So now we're going to be at war with the Fast Lane, with the Riz Show, and now BK and Ferrario. How many radio wars can this show handle?
I don't know.
I want to say that I appreciate BK because he's a commissioner of the league. He sets it all up, gets it all squared away, and I know I've been a commissioner of the league before. It's a pain in the ass, so I want to say I appreciate it. My complaint is about BK, the fantasy player, not the commissioner. Yesterday during the draft we had last night for the 101 ESPN Fantasy League, and I remember it was pick 115, and BK was going into the 55th second of the round.
Wow.
Maybe he stepped away from his computer.
Just pick.
Maybe he's a parent.
Just pick.
He's doing some
noticed it
research,
with a lot of our,
He's taking care of the family.
I noticed it with a lot of our fellow members of this league. Just pick. Have your pick ready to go. I think I averaged 0.8 seconds per round. Just pick.
Really?
You got all that time to prepare. If someone takes someone and you just wanted right beforehand, okay, quickly adjust and then pick someone else.
Probably takes it very seriously, and he was doing some last-minute research.
Once we're north of 80 picks, we're playing. It's a absolute roulette wheel. Like, just... my vote would have been 30 seconds per pick. We did that one year, and it was great.
Kerry Davis didn't like it.
It was like a 40-minute draft. It was amazing.
This was the first time I've played fantasy football where they didn't have kickers involved. Is that a new thing?
I love it.
I'd rather have kickers than a defense. That's my take.
I think the defense is more skill-based than taking a kicker.
Yes, I agree, but defense is all just like everyone just is like rushing to the waiver wire to pick up whatever team's playing, the Colts that week.
Wow, and after Henshin, I noticed.
I know. Well, I really went after the doo-doo man.
Doug, there are so many choices for who had the best college football weekend. You can choose a friend of the St. Louis Rams in 2002, Bill Belichick. You can choose Arch Manning. You can go around Saturday, Jackson's guy, Dabo. He went running down the field, and he demanded his assistant coaches run down the hill with him.
It's a steep hill, by the way.
I mean, it's kind of a high-risk move. I do feel like...
Has anyone ever fallen?
Not that I can remember.
Like the Oregon mascot.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That also would be in the category.
Yeah. But if you're in cleats, if you're in full-on cleats and you're running down that steep hill, and you got some 400-pounder on your ass, yeah, it'd be scary.
Here is Andy Staples on Kalen DeBoer, who is probably the one who is experiencing the roughest moment at this particular point in the college football season.
I don't think that even if Alabama, I think if they turned it around and somehow made the playoff this year, that people would be able to forgive him for what happened in Tallahassee. But the baseline level of expectation is so much higher at Bama than even at the other most proud places. And it's brings me back to his answer, because the beginning was clunky, right? I couldn't figure out what I was saying. What are you saying? What did he say? Yep. Who's on first base? I don't know what was going on there. But I did think that what he said at the end of his answer, which was, this isn't a learning experience anymore. We know we got what we got ourselves into, I think was the right thing to say. So I think he deserves credit for that.
Well, and he's very clearly trying to hit the note of this year isn't last year, because he recognizes that loss looked like 3 of last year's losses. And if you have 3 more losses like that this year, he's going to be fired. I don't care how big the buyout is. Like, it's Alabama. You can't go 8-4.
All right, Doug, he's gone if they go 8-4.
And the buyout you said was
$62 million.
If you perform poorly enough at your job, they'll pay you $62 million.
You go 8-4. They hand you a check for $62 million.
That is correct. That is correct.
Good work if you can get it. It's really kind of stupid. It's really kind of obscene, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just because it's connected to college, where so many people struggle to pay for it. I know the money comes from boosters, but the boosters could be sending some of those millions to maybe lower tuition a little bit.
Agreed.
Yeah. It is obscene to pay a football coach that kind of money for failure.
62. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, did you see the offense against Florida State?
Yeah, I saw quite a bit of it. It still doesn't make me want to write a check for $60-some-odd million.
But Castellanos for Florida State, formerly of Boston College, as who fans remember, he played outstanding.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Yeah,
he looked good.
Ball player, man.
Maybe Mike Norvell's got it turned around down there in Tallahassee.
Well, had a 2-10 last year. Yeah, they look for real, which is good because the ACC. It's good to have like multiple healthy ACC teams because Miami looks pretty solid. Florida State, Clemson.
It seems like that whole state of Alabama just kind of hinges their mood on how Alabama's doing.
Yeah.
And when they get embarrassed like that.
I don't think anyone's happier than Auburn fans right now.
Probably, yeah.
You see Gus Malzahn did a little trolling after that one on X?
No.
It's some tweet like, just like old times or something.
He's now the offensive coordinator of Florida State?
That's correct.
Yeah. He went from high school coach to big-time college coach.
Is that right?
Yeah. Boy, there's just unbelievable money involved in coaching now. Not just the head coaches, the assistants are making, many of them, well into 6 figures and some $1 million or more. It's really incredible.
If LSU's defense is what we think they might be this year, you think we'll see Blaine Baker as a head coach here in the future?
Probably so.
Blake Baker.
What'd I say?
Blake Baker. Blaine Gabbert.
Probably so. Maybe we should all start getting jobs as college football coaches. Lord knows we've got the acumen for it.
I got cut from the freshman team.
Oh, that's right. But that was a size thing. It was a safety issue.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that, because other people thought I just wasn't good.
What was Shane Beamer's football career?
Oh, here we go.
I mean, I can't imagine he played.
Wow.
Oh,
Boy,
there's a
you
lot
hate
of them
Shane
that didn't
Beamer.
play.
You hate the head coaches in the state of South Carolina.
He was a walk-on at VTech.
It's going to be like when I cash my check for plus 6,000 when South Carolina beats Miami to win the national championship in January.
Good on you. I hope I wet my beak a touch.
Did Drinkwitz play anywhere? Did he play?
I don't believe so. Beamer was a walk-on wide receiver at Virginia Tech, where his father was head coach.
Oh, I see. You catch that? You catch that nod?
Somehow made the team too.
You catch that nod right there from Pappas?
Yeah, and he chose that over a partial scholarship at an NAIA school.
All right. So he must have been a decent high school player at least.
Okay.
Alabama as a state is just a gaggle of angry old fats. That's from Arbor Day. It's a gaggle of angry old fats?
I don't know that it is.
There have been 2 assistants that have left Athens, and Kirby said, see ya, Jim Chaney, and the other, Shane Beamer, Al in Dadeville. How about that? How does that make you feel, Jackson?
I feel nothing. Am I supposed to feel something?
Alabama, it's like the upper deck at Busch Stadium, only a state.
Damn.
God, Doug. That's from Arbor Day, the two-time texter of the year. You are welcome to participate in the program. Texting and Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. YouTube chat is youtube.com/TMASTL. And then you got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. It's TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Saturday's wearing a black and gold. 62,000 strong, take hold. Mizzou is coming to play. When we on your turf, you better pray. Yo, 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 you don't mess with our boy Bo. Yo, 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 yo. Gonna kick some ass. Let's go.
Hard not to be fired up when you hear this.
Is that an AI song, too?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Sound like
Drop out of that. Doug, here are your choices on the Stiefel dossier.
Okay.
You have legend, an Alabama caller calling into Paul Finebaum's show who's not happy with what's going on.
Well, I like those.
In Tuscaloosa. Or what is currently in the Stiefel dossier for 10-2. Hey.
Ooh. Yeah, no.
I like the Caitlin Clark logo. I really do.
No.
However, why does every new athlete logo only focus on their initials and jersey number or something of that matter?
Yeah. Well, I agree with
towards the Alabama
my
call.
own take on that, but that was last week's news. Just gonna get rid of that one.
How about the
Sometimes
Alabama
the jewel of the dossier is what is left over in the dossier.
Yeah, it's like the back of the fridge.
There's another good question down at the
Rogue
bottom
truffle.
of 10-2, too.
I don't think
What's your favorite non-Christmas holiday
Ooh,
movie?
a great question.
Non-Christmas holiday movie.
Groundhog Day.
Hocus Pocus?
Yeah, P, T's, and A's.
P's, T's, and A's.
Gosh.
Yeah.
I don't know that I could come up with a lot.
Okay.
Born on the 4th of July?
There you go. Although the title is a little misleading.
Yeah, it didn't have a lot to do with the 4th of July.
All right, Doug, you wanted to hear from legend, even though Jackson had that Caitlin Clark logo take.
It's all CC, TB12. We can get more creative. This is legend. This is he's the Tiger Terry of Paul Finebaum.
Oh, good. Okay.
This is a football nightmare, brother. I mean, it's clear this guy is just a substitute teacher that's got no control over the class whatsoever, Paul. This guy's got no control of this program. It's all lip service, brother. It's all lip service. It was bad enough that I had to go on Maury Povich last year before the nation and say that Vandy was my daddy. That was bad as friggin' enough. But now there's a part 2 to Legends football nightmare. I just got my ass run over by the Gus bus. The friggin' Gus bus just ran my ass over. I guess it's true what they say, Paul. The Gus bus wheels do go round and round. I've never seen a team more softer, more pathetic in all my life.
Doug, that's legend. And he got run over by the Gus bus.
Mm-hmm. Do you prefer Legend or Roll Tide Willie as your favorite Alabama?
Blip, Bama, blip.
Yeah, I don't give a pit about nothing but Tide.
Paul Finebaum doesn't seem like the type of guy who would be like the voice of SEC football. I know he kind of is, but he looks like
What about SEC Mike?
He looks like a New York intellectual guy, a teacher at a college instead of a SEC football expert.
Subverting your expectations. That's what the SEC does week in and week out. Just means more.
Okay. All right. Well, this guy really let him have it.
Was that a voicemail or a live call?
Voicemail.
We've never tried to do that, have we?
What's that?
Voicemail.
Stephen Wildwood. He leaves mic drops all the time.
Mic drops.
Oh, well, that's just kind of a... I guess maybe it isn't.
What, are you arguing with yourself?
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about it. We've only had a couple of those, though, really, where he
You prefer the live callers like Caller Adam.
We prefer the live
calls
caller
in
Adam.
and attempts to subvert sponsors' rewards campaigns.
Yeah.
No.
Take the good with the bad.
Steve's live calls are good. Sometimes they go a little long.
Yeah.
Tulane's head coach was not happy with Northwestern, Doug. Jackson, what do we have going on here?
So Tulane wanted to honor the victims of Hurricane Katrina as we are 20 years, the 20-year anniversary of Hurricane Katrina, by wearing all white as they did right after the 05 hurricane. Northwestern denied that request because they are the road team. They get to wear white or the lighter colors, and if they would have to approve that if Tulane wanted to do that, they declined. So this is their coach John Summerall's post-game.
You know, we wore the green helmets today for the 20th anniversary of Katrina. I'm going to say one thing. I'm not trying to take a shot, but we requested to wear white jerseys because that's what that team wore. It got denied by the other team. That's their prerogative. But when you show disrespect to the city of New Orleans, that's what's going to happen to you. You're going to run into a team like this. They had a chip on their shoulder because I wanted them to wear the same exact uniform that team wore 20 years ago. Request got denied. We might have used that for a little bit of motivation to represent the city. So don't disrespect New Orleans ever.
That, Doug.
Okay.
Final score 23-3, Tulane over Northwestern. because of the uniform request.
It is kind of a Bush League move on Northwestern to not allow them to do that, though. What difference would it have made to Northwestern had they worn the dark uniforms?
I have the Northwestern coach's response. It's too long. Never mind.
Well, how about just a little of it?
All right, I'll play it. Whatever.
In the interest of fair play.
Right. Sure. No, it was all right. Whatever.
The second that I heard about his comments post game, I immediately tracked down John's number and gave him a call. Left him a message. He texted me back later Saturday night. We had a chance to connect yesterday, which I appreciated. Caught me off guard, but I understand where he's coming from. I thought he did a great job of utilizing that to really motivate his team. They played inspired football. Ultimately, the decision around that was certainly not a gesture of disrespect. I don't pretend to understand what the city of New Orleans has been through, but what I can tell you is that this university, myself, have a tremendous amount of respect for the impact that Hurricane Katrina had on New Orleans and that region. I had an opportunity to see it firsthand. I mean, May of 2006, myself and 20 of my teammates and coaches got in, vans and drove down to New Orleans and spent a week, mucking houses and just trying to do our small part and trying to help that community. It was, seeing it firsthand, it was devastating. And the resiliency that New Orleans has shown, the toughness that they've shown, the community that's shown up the last 2 decades for that city to be where it is at today.
No, all right.
Certainly not.
Okay. That was your answer. Hope you enjoyed it. David Braun.
No, that's Dan and Susan Jones' family head football coach, David Braun.
Okay. Now they're thinking maybe they made the wrong decision and not giving Tulane their uniform wish.
That's correct.
I mean,
Really
would
give
you
an
even have to think
explanation.
about that? If some school came to you like that with that kind of reason, it's an emotional week for us, emotional anniversary. Do you mind if we wear these uniforms? And you're going to say no.
So if Lance Leopold calls Eli Drinkwitz on Friday and says, hey, we want to wear the red stockings that the Jayhawkers wore when they invaded the state of Missouri and killed all those civilians.
It'd be a bold play. Gonna honor
Eli
these men.
Drinkwitz said no. You would understand.
Well, what if Leipold was like, not only do we have to wear red socks, but we prefer if you wore anthracite?
No, you can't tell the other one. No, in most cases, I'm sure, Bleeding Kansas is still worrying. A lot of Tiger fans still concerned about that from 160 some odd years ago. But in most cases, I think you'd say, sure, we'll wear our dark uniform so you can pay respects to those people.
Doug, what if Missouri came out with the black helmet, gold block M, white jersey at home, and gold pants that Chase Daniel and Jeremy Macklin and William Moore, Chase Kaufman, and Martin Rucker.
Now, why is that funny?
Ooh, spoons. Sean Witherspoon.
Sean Witherspoon, Lorenzo Williams wore in 2007 at Armageddon at Arrowhead on Saturday.
Okay. Well, the home team wears the dark uniforms, though, right?
Right.
And you're saying, what if Mizzou wore a white jersey?
With the gold pants, though, and the black and gold block M helmet.
Well, if it's a college rule and you're just changing it to just be difficult, I suppose that wouldn't be cool. But if you have a legitimate reason, like you're paying homage to some people victimized by a storm that killed a few thousand people, I think you could make an exception.
So it sounds like you are not a fan of Dan and Susan Jones' family head football coach, David Braun.
Whose family? Dave and Susan's?
And why are they chirping?
Dan and Susan Jones' family head football coach, David Braun.
So can I just have naming rights to people?
I was like, I don't know who the head coach. I know they unceremoniously fired Pat Fitzgerald, and he just became like a billionaire as they settled on that. Another byproduct of Twitter journalism. And then I was like, I don't know who the head coach is now. And so I typed in Northwestern football head coach, and it's Dan and Susan Jones family head football coach David Braun.
Can goodorbad.com present Doug Vaughn?
Yeah, they absolutely could.
So anytime anyone addresses you, it has to be
The price is right.
goodorbad.com's Doug Vaughn.
Brazzers.com's Tim McKernan will be hosting.
Yeah, seems great. I am open for title sponsorship of me, the person. Not any position I hold, but me, my existence is open for sponsorship.
Jackson, can you please live stream yourself watching the KU game from the wedding in Chicago? That's from the Hunchback of On Castle.
That sounds like a logistical nightmare. I have to someone stand up in the aisle of this wedding and film me watching the game on my phone. God, can you imagine the arrogance?
Yeah.
First time texting in, please add my number as Doug's Lustful Loins. Listening to the Movie Boy podcast is like listening to my grandpa talk about changing the oil in his tractor. I'd rather nail my junk to a burning building.
Oh, fair.
No, Jackson, you're not going to change his name now, are you?
I don't see a reason why I would.
I would block him.
Yeah, that's not a very nice thing to say.
It isn't?
Nail my junk to a burning building.
Well, no one is like, you weren't sentenced to listen to it.
No.
If you don't, as opposed to nailing your genitalia to any structure, you choose not to listen.
Oh, what part would you nail?
If you had to? A toe of some sort?
I meant of the genitalia.
Put that off.
Tee.
Never, and I mean never, discount the importance of a uniform. Doug should move to Kansas, Civil War apologist. That's from Chairman Steve in Wildwood.
Uniforms are important, yes. But if a team is doing it to honor something that a huge event that affected a lot of people, I think you can make an exception.
So would you like Dan and Susan Jones family head football coach David Braun to resign?
I think it's time for him to step down.
Good for you. Doug Vaughn in St. Louis calls for the removal of Northwestern head coach.
There you go, aggregators.
Design, air, heating, and cooling email today coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Hey, this is Tim McKernan. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and you'll pay no interest over 5 whole years with Universal Windows Direct. You can call them at 314-334-2522 or go to universalwindowsdirect.com. It's Universal Windows Direct. They have that super spacer technology. It's going to keep the hot air out and the cold air in just by calling 314-334-2522 or visiting universalwindowsdirect.com. You can schedule your free in-home estimate. Make sure you mention Universal Windows Direct and say, hey, I'd like to get 2 windows and get 2 free. No limit on how many windows to purchase. You can pay 0 interest over 5 years. That's the super spacer technology that is energy efficient and built to keep cool air in and hot air out. Once you feel the difference, you'll be saying what I say. I love my windows. CMA 101 ESPN. Got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up here in a matter of moments. New month, Doug. But this afternoon, Jackson will send us the Papal Conclave for the TMA Listener of the Month.
Very prestigious title.
I kind of think a lady's going to win just based on the number of female listeners we now have.
Strong chance.
Yeah. We will have that announcement tomorrow. We announced that the Lemmings Open, presented by Michelob Ultra, is coming up in the 8 o'clock hour. We announced that. It'll be Friday, October 3rd at Oak Valley Golf Course and Resort, brought to you by Michelob Ultra. Get your foursome together to join me, Martin, Doug, and Jackson for a day out on the course. And that's going to include breakfast from Donut Drive and lunch from Lion's Choice, an after party with food from Small Sliders and all your Michelob Ultra beer and seltzers. Registration opens this Friday morning at 8 a.m. with a portion of the proceeds benefiting Birdies for Bipolar. Learn more about the Lemmings Open at 101ESPN.com. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Next is CMA 101 ESPN.
You have heard the name Stiefel, not Stuffle. It is Stiefel. They sponsor everything, including this award-winning broadcast dossier. Did you know they're also throwing one of the biggest parties St. Louis has seen since the parade down Market Street in 2019? It's coming up this week. It's a Stiefel Charity Classic. New title, new energy. It's all going down September 4th through the 7th. That's Thursday through Sunday of this week at Norwood Hills Country Club, where golf legends from the PGA Tour champions will square off. Also, there is a concert. OAR is performing live at the Friday night community concert presented by CarShield. That's right, Other Revolution is bringing the good vibes. Friday tickets cost $50. Golf and OAR are included. These bad boys selling faster than a Friday foursome at the Dotem. And kids 16 and under, active military, veterans, and first responders, you are all in free. So, again, that is Stiefel, S-T-I-F-E-L, Stiefel Charity Classic.com. It's coming up this week, Thursday through Sunday. We will see you there.
This is Jackson, the Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals A's tonight, 6:45 p.m. Miles Michaelis on the mound. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Doug, we got to go.
Okay.
I mean, I just mismanaged. I thought the last segment was the segment before the design, but
you did?
I messed it up.
Okay.
So we just got to go. It wouldn't be fair to cut into BK and Ferrario's time. Design, air, heating, cooling email of the day. We'll just double our pleasure tomorrow, Jackson. That's what I got to do.
Yeah, we'll have a dense inbox tomorrow.
If you wrote in a good email today, just send it.
We'll save it. We'll save it.
That's just going to be saved in the filtered file. You can send your hate mail for the mismanagement of the clock, TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. BK and Ferrari are next. Bye.